I can't. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
We're live.
Are we on?
Oh.
Okay, we're live.
Good evening and welcome to Horror on the Orient Express. So we are in Chapter 10, A Grave Chill.
Wait, is it 10? I thought we were on 11.
I don't know. Justin's got 10 on the. Okay.
So I'm wrong.
Yeah,
how
last chapter
dare
is
you.
9. Il falso pavimento.
So yeah, we left off last week after the investigators arrived through a relatively uneventful train ride from Milan to Venice. And yeah, they have successfully managed to deal with the potential fallout in Milan, at least as far as they know. But there definitely is word among the fascist elite that there are some people causing problems in their country.
It's fine. They have nothing to worry about so long as they aren't part of a cult that's trying to destroy the world or whatever, or don't interact with Silvio in any meaningful way. Or Clifton.
Yeah.
Accurate.
I think we need to get Silvio a tattoo that just says "This machine kills fascists" on his forehead. So yeah, in Venice, after a little bit of investigating and watching people kind of limp around, they believe they found some clues that the leg of the simulacrum may be hiding in a church. And after some exploration, found the particular paving stone that was made from a meteoric iron. And this revealed maybe some questionable things that Kat had done while unaware of what was going on.
Yeah, what? I mean, it's not my fault.
I mean, it is your fault. You just don't remember it.
Not my fault.
Like a really drunken night.
Yeah, it went on a bender, but not the usual kind.
The one on the moon, that one.
Yeah.
Dark Albert
sometimes-
Shores and a trip to the moon, the
Sometimes-
typical Saturday night.
Sometimes you drink a little too much, and you take something, you end up in the moon. What can I say?
Say hurtful things.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Okay, well, we had left off in the kind of side area with the investigators discussing whether they were going to confess that there was a cursed artifact in the church or if they're just going to, break through the floor of the church a la Indiana Jones.
I mean,
I know that was a library, but still.
the only thing is that we've been seen here in this
Right.
shrine.
Yeah,
So,
a bunch of foreigners who
it's-
were acting a little suspicious. Let's be honest.
Yeah, like when
We were.
someone dislocates my finger and then pops it back in, that's going to make a little
Again.
bit of noise from my
Again.
voice.
Not my fault. Okay.
Okay. I am, I guess, now leaning towards. There was a nun who seemed relatively friendly, right?
Yeah, the one who came and talked to us. She seemed friendly.
'cause the thing is, I feel like the church people are gonna be more reasonable than the fascists, and
You think?
it would be. Yeah. So like, if we do get,
I would like to refer you to a history book about Italy in 1923.
I was about to say, you might be a little off there, but okay, that's fine.
I just illegal hijinks are obviously more risky here. So I guess maybe.
I think, like you said, we've already been spotted here. People already know that there's weird, suspicious people here. We should probably just go to them, I think.
Yeah, hopefully
It
they
worked
speak
in
English
Paris.
so I can actually work my charm on them.
And we wouldn't be lying.
And if we need to, we
Yeah,
can always
that's
knock
good,
him
because
out.
I'm terrible at lying.
God damn it.
What's up?
But no, really though, like it works in Paris. We can just like tell them the situation, like, hey, we believe that there's something, you know, buried under this place here, and it's bad, and I don't know. Maybe we can like find out if anything. I mean, we know that it's been afflicting the people in the region, but maybe we can find like a specific person who's been afflicted by it.
And
In the
this one is the leg, right?
Huh?
Or a leg.
A leg, yeah.
This is a leg piece, because that's what the
Yes.
lore we read was about. People, yeah, having
And
crippled
it's
legs and
making
such.
people being, I don't know, leggy.
Limpy.
Like, I'm not against talking to them, although we should consider at least some of the church might be in league with the
Ah, man, you're
cultists,
right.
the
Oh,
fascists, or
crap.
both. Who knows?
Well, there's almost a guarantee that some of the upper management is going to be in league with the fascists, right?
Upper management.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I do.
The upper
Um,
the CEO of the church.
Yeah, or even middle management. Because that's how things always work. But I mean, if we do talk to them, it would be good to try and keep our exposure to a minimum. I guess that goes without saying. Oh man, this is making me nervous. Okay.
Let's just do it. Otherwise, we're gonna sit here and
Yeah.
try to talk ourselves out of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, so what time is it? Is it like evening?
Uh, no, it's mid to late afternoon.
We came here like first thing.
We went to the
No, you went to the
library first.
Oh, that's right. We
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, I will actually go after the nun who approached us and
Did
ask
she
her.
remind me? Did she speak English?
Well, I think Katrina was talking to her as well, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't think
Can't
I
remember.
was. I think I was just going through you as a translator, but I could be
Okay.
wrong. I
She-
don't remember.
She was going through Justin
Okay.
on that.
Okay.
So, yeah. Or Simon.
How's your
Oh.
persuasion's okay, right, Simon?
Yeah, it's not bad. So yeah, I'll go and approach her and say that I have a couple more questions, and I was wondering if she might be able to assist.
Okay. You do find her in an alcove, not terribly far away, lighting candles.
Like you do.
Hi, we had just a couple more questions. She's alone, right?
Yes.
Okay. We just had a couple more questions. I was wondering if you might be able to help us out.
Oh, of course. What is it that we can help you with?
It's about one of the paving stones, actually. That seems a little unusual. Would you...
Ah, I think I know what you were referring to. One moment. And
Oh.
she sets everything down, and she picks up her rosary and begins walking in that direction with you. I assume you're referring to the darkened paving stone.
Yeah,
Is that correct?
that is correct, yeah.
It is solid iron. From the records that we were able to find, it is actually a piece of iron that came from quite a while ago. We couldn't pin down an exact year, but it was a paving stone that has existed since before the basilica. It is believed to have actually come from the heavens, which is why it was chosen to reside in the basilica.
Was it chosen specifically to be at the shrine of person? Ignacio? Is it Ignacio? I think it is.
Isidoro?
No, it's Shrine of Person, obviously.
Saint Isidoro.
Isidore. Okay, there we go.
Isidoro.
Uh,
Isidoro.
at the time, it wasn't the shrine of Saint Isidoro. It was actually just a separate alcove, a separate worship room in the basilica.
Interesting. So yeah, I'm leading her back to where the group is, and then once she's sort of with us, I think I will start telling the truth. So I'll be like,
Such
yes,
character development.
I know. Have you noticed that a lot of people here have been limping lately?
I guess I haven't. What exactly do you mean?
When we came here, we looked across the square, and everyone seemed to be limping with the same leg you're limping on right now.
Mine is it's simply the weather. The storm coming in has made my knee sore.
How long has it been sore?
Off and on, I have a touch of arthritis.
Sorry. Is it the left or right?
Can't
I
remember.
think it's the left. Is it the left or right?
That sounds right. Sounds
Give me a
correct.
second to verify.
Okay.
Uh,
Sorry, I guess it's not super consequential, but I wanted it for flavor.
it can be, and I'm sorry, I don't remember.
It's a leg. That leg you're limping with, right there. That one.
Yes, that one.
So, we have been investigating some strange occurrences. One dealt with some arm issues, another with some heart issues.
Some are issues.
Yeah. And they all came back to a certain piece of a statue that has been divvied up across all of Europe. So we are trying to, and I know this sounds a little outlandish, we're trying to basically break a curse that seems to be afflicting your city here.
You will have to forgive me. This sounds a little unusual.
Yeah, also my Italian isn't great either, so it's probably not coming through super well either. Well, you are a woman of faith, right?
No.
Yeah.
Looks at her habit,
Yes.
looks at the rosary that she's carrying.
She literally has a rosary in her hand. It's
Like, no, you think?
So, while you may not believe us right now, I should be able to prove it to you that this is happening. But you're going to have to maybe let us... I'm asking for your assistance to let us lift up this flagstone here.
Well, that is not a decision I can make. I would have to speak with the Monsignor.
The thing is that we're on a bit of a tight schedule.
Ouch. Meanwhile, the rest of us are just standing there like, I hope he's got this.
And no matter what happens, I am willing to make a substantial donation to the church that would more than cover any damage that might happen.
There you go. Now
When
you're
in doubt,
speaking in.
bribe them.
Now you're speaking in the language of religion.
Yeah. More specifically, the Catholic Church, but yes.
Sorry.
So,
The stained glass windows ain't cheap.
first off, I need you to make an Italian roll.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
And second, I will need you to make a persuasion roll. If you succeed on the Italian roll, then you will get advantage. If you fail, then you are going to get, or excuse me, a bonus die. If you fail, you're going to get a penalty die on the persuasion.
I'm assuming there's nothing we can do to help since we don't know Italian.
Yeah, you have no idea what he's saying.
Can we just look upstanding?
Yes, you can.
Not gonna help though.
As much as you are all able to look upstanding.
Right,
I'm trying
so
hard and
Clifton
failing.
looks upstanding, and me and Sylvia are just like,
Yes. Varying results.
there. Yeah.
Oh, gee. Wait, you only have 25 in Italian?
Yes, of
Wait,
course I only have 25 in Italian,
You
remember?
don't have
I thought you had
63
30.
luck laying around, do you?
30's
No. I'm gonna save my luck for the next roll, I think.
Yeah, just take the penalty die.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on, you can do it.
77.
77 over 43.
That's luck.
That's 34? Okay.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pay it.
Fewer luck points.
Okay.
Or I should say, what would happen if I push? No, I'm paying.
If you push when you have a penalty die, do you re-roll the penalty die?
Yes.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's bad. Don't do
Brutal.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
don't do that.
by the way, if you did push, you have a feeling that you would probably offend this very kind, generous nun.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right,
So-
spend luck.
Okay. After a moment of consideration, she holds up a finger and she kind of leaves the shrine for a moment and does come back with a collection plate and kind of holds it out. As foreigners, I understand that your currency may not be the same, but the church always accepts kindness.
I will give kindness.
How much kindness do you give?
I don't know. It's sort of tough with these eras. I don't know what the going rate is for
Oh, if you go-
looting a
if you go to
tomb.
possessions-
What's the going rate for kindness?
Yeah, what's the conversion rate of kindness to dollars?
I suppose I could make an appraise check.
You can.
Yeah.
Can I make a
Oh.
psychology check? I want to know if she's actually acquiescing or not.
Yep.
Wow. I'm not gonna spend that luck.
Yeah. For our listeners, that is a 88 to the 29 that he
Yikes.
has for
You
psychology.
you do have 99 luck, so
I know,
Jesus.
but come on. It's
Spend
such
some
an
fucking
inconsequential roll.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
Uh,
I am on the hunt for
So-
ways to spend my luck.
Simon, you are able to kind of figure out what you're asking is quite a lot.
Mhm.
It is a lot. You're going to need to probably pay like at least 25 pounds, assuming there's no damage.
yeah. So I will put 30 pounds on there.
Okay.
What's the? I have a $50 spending level. That's like a per day thing, or that's like a.
Yep. That is per day.
Okay. Can I just I can't. I obviously wasn't super privy to this conversation, but I can tell she's asking for money. I know we need to take her on our side. I'm gonna put $20 in there myself as well.
Okay, that helps. So after Simon puts the money in, she starts to kind of take it back, and then realizes Clifton's reaching for his wallet, and very deftly holds the collection plate out in that direction.
I would love it. I'm not going to do this because I think it would be more insulting than helpful, but it would be great if after watching that, like Katerina just walked in and like added like a single nickel. It's like, that's all I can afford. But no.
Yeah, that might not help.
Yeah, no.
So yeah, after collecting the money, you will excuse me. I have a few things to take care of. I will be back, and hopefully there will be no damage when I return.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
She kind of shuffles off with a plate full of cash.
All right. You guys ready?
What's the over under on the Catholic Church actually receiving that cash?
It's fascist Italy, so they'll probably get like a quarter of it.
Doesn't matter. Let's go to work.
Yep. Time to dig up a church.
Wait, did she like implicitly give us her permission, or she?
That's
Yes.
essentially.
Was that like her
Yeah,
Yes,
I
she
think the
did.
idea is we're not going to be bothered.
Or I have to go do some stuff. So okay, all right. Do we
Yeah.
have?
That
Pry
was
bar?
as implicit as it gets.
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
much.
So yeah,
We haven't have a pry bar.
Simon turns around and he says, "Okay, we have permission to go ahead and do this. So let's do this."
And Clifton says, "Hey, Simon, do you happen to have a pry bar on you?
Yeah, do we have tools for this?
If anyone has tools, I think it would be."
So I don't have like a pry bar, but I do have a bunch of tools. So it wouldn't be like super leverable, but we should be able to at least get a start on it. And we do have rope and hooks, so we might be able to hoist it.
Okay, that could help. A lever would be ideal, but if we can't get a lever, then rope and hooks is.
I also have some dream garlic.
Some
I
what?
do too. Hey, and you have some morphine too. So.
How's that helpful?
If I sprinkle
Josh?
the dream lucerne liquid on the slab, will it just go to the dreamland?
Would you
Yeah.
like to try?
Let's make the slab go to sleep.
Nappy continue. And then, so Josh, is it like mortared in, or is it just mostly there just based on like weight?
So you are going to examine it then?
Yes.
Yeah,
Not you. Cut. Not you.
not me. Oh, that's right. Yes, not me. That'd be a bad idea.
What skill do I need to? It's going to be something I'm terrible at.
Oh, it is. It's actually going to be. Well, actually, for this, I'm gonna go a little different here, because of reasons. I'm actually going to have you roll appraise.
Okay. Can I recruit somebody else to help with that?
Uh,
Okay.
you said that you were checking, so
I am checking. I think. Wow. I will spend the two. Wait. Can I spend like?
You want to spend
6
points?
bucks to make
So
that
you...
to make that a like a super success or whatever, hard success or.
So, if you spend down if you spend 6 points, you will get an extreme success. You can never get a critical with spending luck.
Okay,
I
but I
mean,
will do
you
that.
almost might as
Extreme.
That seems
well.
like 6 points. Yes, I
6
absolutely will
points
sell
for
if I
an
spend
extreme success is like, that's a bargain.
Yeah.
that. Oops, I didn't mean to. Sorry, I'm trying to. That's supposed to be 99, so it's
You,
not. It's back to 93.
you wasted
Okay.
that luck, man. That 8 roll.
Oh
Anyway,
man.
with
Oh well.
your extreme success on appraise, you are able to figure out that the grout that is holding this paving stone in is not matching the grout around it. It is a separate grout, and it has rotted away into pretty much nothingness. It's powder, literally with like, you know, a cheap chisel, you could easily work the grout out of here.
So I share that with my companions, or comrades, should I say? And Simon, do you have a chisel?
Yep.
Tell me of a chisel.
Well, I mean, I've got screwdrivers and all sorts of stuff that'll probably work just as well.
Yeah, flathead would work too.
Okay.
So we get to work. What kind of skills is this going to require?
None. When I said easily, I mean fucking easy. You're just
Like a child could do it. Okay.
yeah. If you could hold a child's attention for like the 3 minutes it'd be required to run a screwdriver around it, yes. So,
Wunderbar.
No guarantees.
Somebody keep watch.
I'll keep watch.
Yep.
Thanks. I mean, I can't go near this thing right now, so I will go keep watch.
okay.
I'll keep watch as well.
I'm gonna need some muscle here, I think.
Okay. I'll keep watch with my muscle.
I was gonna say you're about to lift up a 2x2 plate of iron, solid iron, and you don't know how thick it is, but it's probably not like, you know, quarter-inch iron.
Sure. Okay.
I have got a 60 in strength. That's not terrible, right?
It's better than me.
That's what I have for strength too.
Wow, none of us are particularly strong,
Wait,
huh?
I thought you were like a big hulking guy.
I'm
based
more
on-
of a
He's
more of a
more
tank.
gunslinger.
My constitution is 95.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just based on how you punched that freaking fascist back in.
Oh,
Well, that was mostly powered by righteous furies.
Oh man, you could have totally been wearing that bear skin.
Antifa.
Oh, because that was a con check, right?
Yeah, that was a con check.
Just
You could have
slip
just
inside that bad boy like Luke
jumped
and
right in.
Tauntaun.
Ew. Ew. Gross.
So yeah, I mean, you work the grout out, and it's the plate appears to be free. So you are, I take it, going to try to lift it.
Yeah, and unless there's like Sylvia, do you have any ideas about how we might be able to lift this easier with what we might have?
Let me see. Can I roll for know-how?
Mhm.
What would that be?
Intelligence?
Mechanical repair?
It would be, in this case, it would be an intelligence check. It's an idea roll, but
Okay.
the sheet just, it's intelligence.
Sure. 50-50. Oof.
That's a fail.
No. I don't really want to spend 32
Can I?
on that.
Am I close enough to see what's happening, or am I like pretty remote?
Do you glance over there?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm paying attention.
Hard success.
Well, hold on.
Sorry.
So, Kat, you do see them fiddling with the plate, which means you see the plate.
Oh no.
It only takes sight of it.
I was gonna say, you see the plate. Nothing seems to happen.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Meanwhile, everyone else sees horrible things happening. No.
Well, Clifton got a hard success, so I'll let that go.
So yeah, basically you just need to find some way to leverage it up an inch or two, and then you should be able to haul it up at an angle because it's settled into the ground. You kind of have leverage on it. You just need to be able to get your fingers underneath it.
Okay.
Simon said he had hooks. Could that work?
Well, I think we got to lift it before we can get the hook under it.
Well, okay, but I'm thinking if it's a hook with a point, that's going to work in under it easier than fleshy fingers, I was thinking. But because it's, it's going to be a steel hook, probably.
I don't know if it. Well, it's intended for grappling.
What else we got?
So.
Oh, it's that kind of right. Oh, it's
Yeah.
right. You're a second. So what else we got? What other? Because it's I don't really want to vandalize more of the church to use to get a lever.
How about we just try to lift it?
Okay, can we look? I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything we can use as a lever. Is there maybe one of those rope fence poles that we see in that movie that we talk about all the time? No, that wouldn't work. But you know what I mean.
You're going to need something to get it up the inch or two to be able to get your fingers in there, because again, you're talking about a paving stone that's set into the ground, and that means that, you don't have a lot of room around it to get something in.
Okay, here. How about this?
How
about this?
What about the chisel?
Simon is going to walk around and look for things that might help. And I will use my my 10 luck to hopefully find something that's useful.
Or you could just roll spot hidden.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. How about that? I'll roll spot hidden.
Okay. Simon was the one that declared that he was doing that, so Simon's hard success. He is able to find there's actually just off in the alcove, there's a piece of what appears to be steel that looks like it was a part of a candle holder. It's not large. You're only talking about like a foot or so long, but it appears to be a steel bar that you think you might be able to work under there and get enough leverage to get your hands underneath.
Awesome. All right, we ready to do this?
Let's do it.
When I walked by Kat looking for this, was she zoned out or she seems okay?
She seems fine.
Okay.
No, I'm fine. Just looking around, acting like I'm totally meant to be here.
Okay. So you get over there, and I am going to need a dexterity roll from you, Simon.
Should be good. There you go.
That's his best stat.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to kind of, after playing around a bit, find a little divot that you can work the bar in and get it in, and then just leverage it up, about an inch. It's pretty fucking heavy, though. It's gonna take probably all hands on deck to get this pulled up.
Oh boy. Can we try without Cat?
No, I'll come help. It'll
So,
be fine.
I will tell you, you are going to need a total between you 250 strength to be able to lift this up.
Oh shit! I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to help you.
Well, 250 would mean.
We don't have that.
Yeah.
Like, we need at least 5 people. At least.
Well, what do we? Okay, Sylvia.
Hey, Nun, what's your strength score?
The cat?
I don't think the cat's gonna be able to help us with this one.
He had magic points, right?
Can we rig up like a some kind of a pulley system? You said we have ropes and a hook.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have the time for that, though?
The what?
The time?
How are you going to get up to the ceiling
Yeah,
to
like
hook the pulley?
Not necessarily to the ceiling. You could put it against the wall, right? And then just... Because we're lifting one edge up, right? Rather than just trying to slide it over.
Yeah.
So it's more like we're opening a trapdoor.
Yeah, so if we can get
Is there a tool that we could go run and grab and come back with that would help?
like a lever.
Hydraulic lift, yeah.
Yeah, hydraulic. A jack. Yeah. No, but
Do
like,
they make bottle jacks this time?
do we need like a crowbar or something?
This essentially is a crowbar.
Okay.
So we're
a
already
short
using
one,
a
but
lever.
yes.
With this short lever, we still need 250 strength.
Yeah.
This is what's getting you the ability to get your hands underneath it.
Right.
Right. So what about this pulley idea here? Is there something we can loop the? And it wouldn't actually be a pulley, but like if we could if we could attach the rope to it, like the corner of it. Well,
The edge of
we'd
it.
probably want to do it around two corners because if it gets high enough, it'll just slip out of the loop. But if we could attach a rope to it, and then loop the rope around something else, and then we could use not only our strength but our weight to pull even more. Could that give us a multiplier or help or whatever?
You can try it. You don't know.
Oh boy.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that.
Yes, summon a star vampire to
Yeah,
lift this
yeah,
plate.
yeah. Move this.
Just move this.
Actually,
All
okay,
along.
so we can pop this up an inch, all right? Just what if we look down there? What do we see?
Well, one quick thing, just so you guys know, I added it up, and your group is 225 strength.
Oh, we're pretty
So
close.
Wow.
you are very close.
I thought we were gonna have like 200 and like 5.
Nope, 225.
So,
So you are pretty damn close.
Can we
But
try to
there is no light underneath because you're only lifting it up like a couple inches. But if somebody wants to pull out like a flashlight,
I'll toss a mariner's flare down.
okay.
Can you just light it and
Well,
use the light and not
actually, hold up. No, because that could burn a lot of stuff, couldn't it?
Yeah, don't do that.
I do have a flashlight or torch since we're here in.
Yeah, electric torch. Yes, just
Yes.
use that, please.
Yeah. So yes, you kind of leverage it up and shine your electric torch in, and you do see the glint of something kind of bluish gray, something a familiar color for certain. And you also see it appears to be mostly wrapped in cloth.
So
Mostly.
I should definitely toss my flare down there, is what you're saying, because it'll burn all that stuff.
No.
So can we try the rope thing that I proposed?
No.
Yes, let's try the rope thing.
Do we need to roll something or?
Well, how do you propose doing so without damaging the alcove?
Is there okay? That's is there? Can I look around and see if there's anything that we can attach to that looks like it's very firmly affixed to the wall or something like that, like a railing or a something like that?
I wouldn't even trust a railing. It would have to be like a really thick pillar or something like that.
Well, yeah, if it was or a pillar. A pillar could work too. Is there a nice marble pillar?
Not marble,
That would
stone.
be really convenient.
Stone.
Stone. What,
Granite, preferably.
slate.
So, there are pillars, but they're built into the wall. There are no freestanding pillars. Remember, this is a small side shrine, essentially.
What about a really thick statue?
You can try. You don't know how it would stand up to the weight.
Is a
Oh my
sarcophagus? Is a
Oh, we're
sarcophagus?
destroying something, aren't we?
Is a sarcophagus affixed to the ground?
I would like a.
Oh boy.
Oh, let's see.
Because yeah, a lot of the times those are huge stone things that are just sort of
Yeah, like built into the floor. Yeah,
yeah.
or just 3 tons and it's nothing's gonna move it.
Yeah.
So, I assume that nobody has an art that would apply to like building things. Any
Forgery.
kind of crap.
I have 0 art.
No.
Yeah.
Clifton doesn't really work with his hands.
So we're gonna go ahead with
Oh my god.
we're gonna go ahead with a we'll say I'll let you guys roll spot hidden, but with a penalty die. Because this is not really what it's made for.
So 58 out of 51. I can use luck here too, right?
You can.
I got a hard
but
success,
Never mind.
even with the penalty.
Mm-hmm. So you're pretty damn sure that you could use the sarcophagus. It is going to be super, super awkward to do, and it will probably destroy your rope because you're talking about going across multiple right angles with
Yeah.
it. If you're willing to sacrifice your rope, though, you think that it would hold it.
Okay, but
Would it damage
There's
the sarcophagus?
You don't know.
forget the
It's a
sarcophagus.
fair bet, probably
what about
not, though.
What about whoever's hands are reaching in there that when the rope snaps? I mean, you're saying it would just fray the rope, it probably wouldn't snap it, but it could snap it. And I'm worried about somebody losing both their hands if it snaps.
I've already lost a
So-
finger, so
And
Yeah,
hey,
I
you've
thought it
got
just be dislocated.
It's not a sunk cost fallacy.
you've got a whole magical arm waiting for you back on the train. You know.
True, we can just slowly start replacing
oh,
limbs.
Yeah,
that's right.
stick it
Yeah.
These things are like unbreakable, so we can use that as like a wedge. Take the arm. We should be using these things as tools.
It's actually really funny, but we
Yeah.
don't have it on us, do we?
No, we don't. We don't.
No, we very much
Okay.
don't.
What about can we just do a general? Can I do a general sweep, spot hidden, to see if there's anything else around us that might work?
You guys have already looked through the alcove enough that no, there really doesn't appear to be anything else.
Or on the option? Okay. All right. So what else can we? How thick is this makeshift lever that we're talking about?
It's like half-inch thick at most.
So if the plate fell on it, it would just snap in two, probably.
You don't know enough about tensile strength of steel to know.
Who's gonna put their hands down there? This is the question.
Who
Should
wants
we
to-
draw straws?
Who wants to limp for a while, right?
Okay, here. What about this? What about this? So we do get it up like an inch or so with hands, and we take the bar out and then reposition it the long way across, or even the short way across. So it's like on the lips of both sides of the hole. So that way, when we set it down, it's like it's up, and now we can just sort of roll it. Would that make sense?
Or slide it, sort of.
Yeah.
I think Josh is.
Uh-oh.
I can tell Josh thinks this is an awesome idea.
Did we do that?
That's the expression he's wearing.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
slowing down.
it's chunking up.
Okay.
Chunking up.
Chunking up.
Chunking.
We have a finger. One moment. How's that new internet treating you?
Quick, Vamp.
Oh no!
All right. Well,
Finger was about.
obviously this means that it goes off without a hitch and everything's fine, and we grab it and we leave. Right?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
that's
Yeah.
what I heard too. Everyone in chat, that's what you heard, right? You heard that? Okay.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I can hear you, yes.
Your camera's
my
still
video-
loading.
Yeah, it's working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, this should be the last week with my terrible internet, guys.
No worries.
Next
It's all-
Monday, new internet is being installed. So, anyway, I did hear your plan to try to roll it out with limited exposure to, hands underneath. So, is that what you guys are gonna do?
I mean, I think it makes sense. Because yeah, we could just use that roll, use it to roll over. Yeah. I mean, the plate is obviously sitting on something, so as long as we have something to roll with it, we can just roll it up, and it's round. It's a candle holder thing. I think we can do it.
Yeah. You will still have you will still be exposing your hands to danger at a few points. There's no way around that.
Oh, yeah,
But
yeah.
it is. You're not quite sticking your both of your arms underneath the plate either. So. Okay. So.
So, who's gonna grab it?
I can reach for it.
Well, I think
Well,
we all need to help, and then one person needs to sort of get that bar across.
I'll just keep watch. I mean, I don't think you guys want me anywhere near this thing.
Well, we're gonna need you putting your muscle under the pulling on the rope.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
Okay.
All right.
Or even just, yeah, you could be the person to put the bar through. So.
That'd be
So
fun.
put her closer to the thing that she's trying to avoid.
You know what?
Just don't touch it.
I just won't touch it. Yeah. I can look at it. I can see it.
She
Can
says
you,
she can.
though?
She isn't lost to our knowledge yet.
You know.
Don't look at me. I know less than you do at this point.
All right, let's get this go.
Do we have a cloth to grab with?
Oh yeah.
Not that it will necessarily help, but just in case.
It's worth a shot.
Always wrap cursed objects in cloth. That's
Yeah.
the
Or gloves.
Okay. So you run the rope around the sarcophagus and manage to hook the hook onto the plate in a way that it's not a very good pulley or lever system, but it is technically functional. It is going to take it is going to take quite a bit of effort from, let's see, who is it that's pulling on the rope?
Well, me and Silvio for sure.
Yeah, and Simon probably as well.
Okay.
And at least one of the other two.
Okay. So Clifton, Silvio, and Simon are pulling on the rope, and it is an effort because pulling hemp rope, which is probably what Simon would have had, across, right angles of stone, that on its own is kind of tearing up the rope and causing it to be quite a bit more effort. But with that effort, you are barely able to get the slab lifted up about a foot or so off of at an angle at its widest point. And with that, Cat is able to get the bar into position to at least open it up enough that it's going to be less risky to be in there.
Oh, good. Less
Oh.
risky.
So Cat's got to grab it.
No, someone else has to grab it. I've got the bar.
Well,
Right?
I was gonna say the two of you could hold on to the rope, and then one of you goes over and grabs it. But yeah, you probably wouldn't want Cat to let go of the bar because it would probably just slip right out.
Right. So whoever the fourth person.
Okay.
Right.
So
I guess this wasn't what I was envisioning in my head, so I didn't obviously explain this correctly.
Okay,
That's okay. It's working.
It's working.
Okay. That's all that matters.
I guess I misunderstood then.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I was thinking since the bar is circular, if we put it if we lift the lid up just a little bit and then get the bar so it's going across the hole but under the where the lid would be, then we just put the lid back down and then you could roll the lid along the bar.
Oh, no, that physics would disagree with you on that one. That would destroy the stone around it rather than actually roll out.
Okay.
You would need multiple bars for that. I thought you meant roll the bar underneath, which, at this point, at this point, using the bar to hold it from slamming down means that a couple of people can hold the rope pretty safely.
All right.
Okay, so who's gonna grab the thing?
Well, if two people are holding the rope and I'm holding the bar, then whoever the fourth person is. Right? Is this just no one wants to grab it because it's gonna hurt them?
No, I really don't.
I just had a heart attack a couple of days ago. Not it.
I'm
Sylvia's
fine
95
grabbing it.
constitution.
Yeah, I'm fine
I'll do it.
grabbing it.
Okay,
Oh.
Sylvia can grab it.
Okay. So, Silvio, you kind of have to work your way around it because this is not a large opening, and Cat is there holding a bar, propping it up to try to prevent it from slamming down on you. So, it is a little uncomfortable working your way in, but you do manage to reach down in and grab onto the leg. And at that point,
The cloth part of the
something
leg.
slips underneath your foot, and your knee goes slamming down onto the ground, and everybody hears an audible crunch.
Ah!
But with that, you
Ouch.
jerk the leg out. So Silvio, take 4 damage.
Ow.
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 Hey, you didn't have your maximum HP go down.
That's true.
Also, on that note, your movement rate goes down by 2.
No. Oof. Good thing
That's
I got
okay.
range
You got
weapons,
You got guns. You're fine.
Is that permanent?
Until
I
we
would
lift a curse.
Everything else that's happened to us so far has been permanent, so.
But yeah, you're pretty sure you know enough about medicine. You're pretty sure that you cracked the patella, which for anybody who doesn't know what that means, that's a fractured kneecap, which
Ow.
means functionally your knee is still able to work, but there's a lot of stuff grinding up against each other now that shouldn't be.
Hey, now I
And-
get to have a bad knee in an RPG too. Not just real life.
Oh.
But you do have the left leg. Let's see. Oh, hold on 1 second. That was supposed to. Okay. The left leg of the Sedefkar Simulacrum.
Woo!
All right. Insert
We did it.
Final Fantasy victory music.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Can we put the plate back like sort of surreptitiously,
Gently.
or is it gonna damage the stuff around it?
So, with Cat there with the bar, you are able to somewhat gently lower it, but now that you don't have Silvio, it is a little bit more difficult. So, Cat,
Oh.
do me a favor and roll luck.
Oh, good. All right. Here we go.
Woo!
That's a success.
Okay. So, with that success, you are able to work it down without it like slamming down on you. But as you are working it down, your left hand gets pinched in between the bar and the plate, and you're pretty sure that what you did to Simon last time just happened to you because you feel a little pop.
Ow.
Yeah.
Join the club.
I'm gonna be so maimed by the end of this.
Right, yeah. So
first
yeah,
aid.
as soon as it's down, I like recoil and grab my hand, and I'm like nursing my finger.
You want me to take a look at that?
In a moment. Let's just
think
make sure.
Simon
Did
is
we get
something.
everything?
Yeah, there wasn't
Yeah, let's
anything
get outta
else
here.
down there, right?
Not that you
There's
guys
something else
noticed. It
wrapped
was
in cloth.
it was pretty quick,
If there's a
but
scroll down there, we're boned.
Um, let's get out of here before we overstay our welcome.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
I will.
And
Okay.
before we draw the attention of anybody else who might be looking for this.
I think I will seek out the nun again, and just let her know that we have completed what we have done, and we can show her the area, and we'll see if her knee feels any better.
so she does kind of come back to the area that you're looking for her after a little bit, but she was off somewhere else. When she does arrive, you don't notice her limping, but she walks up, and were you able to resolve your issue?
I believe so. Looks like your knee is feeling a lot better too.
It comes and goes.
Well, hopefully it will stay away for longer now.
Meanwhile, Sylvia's like, ow, ow, ow.
It's limping along.
Yes. Thank you for your
And-
assistance.
If I could make sure that everything is in good order.
Yeah, that's why
Please,
I brought
come
you
on.
back. So.
She goes in and kind of looks around. The grout needed to be replaced anyway. I hope it didn't prove too much issue.
Not too much. Just one more dislocation.
Oh,
Ooh.
well,
We're fine.
may the Lord watch over you on your travels.
Thank you so much, sister. It is a sister, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And she does say something in Latin. Do any of you speak Latin?
You know I do.
Nope.
I know, but, asking for perfunctory sake. So, I am going to whisper to you what you hear.
Okay.
But with that, we are going to go ahead and take our break, folks.
Yay, we have a leg.
Break a leg. No, wait, no, don't.
Actually, no, you do want to break
Well,
it.
actually,
You
yeah,
wanna
we
break
do
all
want to
of
break
it.
a leg. Yeah, but we want to break all of it all together
Not ours.
at the same
And
time.
also just this particular leg. not-
in Istanbul.
Yes, in Istanbul. All right.
Okay, well, we will see you when we get back, folks.
Bye.
Welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us through the break, as our investigators have just recovered the left leg of the Sedefkar simulacrum and managed to not piss off the Catholic Church. So,
Not this time.
Like we need any more enemies. Yay us.
okay. So,
back to
you
the
guys
hotel
are,
then?
I was going to say, you guys are standing outside the Basilica San Marco right now.
How's the weather?
Did we?
It's storming.
It's still storming? Okay.
Did we actually set up a hotel situation, or were we?
No,
We're
we got the
staying
safe
in
room.
the safe house.
Oh, right, the safe room. Yes, because of
Yes.
fascism.
You know, because of the whole crime thing. Yeah.
Because fascism.
Also, literal fascism. Yes.
Because fascism.
All right. So yeah,
Let's go back there. Can we stealthy? Can we like? I don't want to like sneak, but can we try and be nonchalant?
Fly casual.
yeah. Is there are there shops around?
Oh yes. Can we replace Simon's rope?
Well, I'm sure we can replace my rope at some point in time. I was
Yeah, we
more
can
thinking of something that we could roll the leg up in, so we aren't just walking around town with a huge leg.
I think it's going to be
Well,
tough to find
it's
something
a
that'll
human.
fit a leg. Yeah.
It's a human-sized leg, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure I'm wearing a sport coat. We can use that for now.
Didn't we
But
put the arm in a telescope case?
No, that was the scroll.
Oh, you're right. That was the scroll.
I mean, I suppose a leg would fit in a guitar case.
Well,
yeah, but the guitar case.
There's a guitar in there. Yeah.
no, I mean, we get a new guitar case.
Yeah, we
We
wouldn't.
get 4 new guitar cases.
Yeah,
We
we're
all
just
just
traveling
carry
down
those.
now.
There's
Yeah.
a store nearby.
Yeah.
You're breaking up again.
Mariachi band. I mean, for now, let's just get this back to the safe house. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just hoping to throw it in something before we left, just so that way. Yes.
Just under the coat.
Okay. All right. We'll head on back. Keep an eye out for anyone who might be watching or following.
Yeah, do we need to make stealth and spot hidden rolls?
So I will require stealth rolls. If you want to roll spot hidden, that is up to you. But since you're trying not to be obvious carrying this, large life-size leg wrapped up in cloth.
Do you just need stealth from the person who's carrying it, or from all of us?
Don't worry anymore, because Simon just rolled a crit.
Simon
not
will
like
let his personal
This
teleportation.
campaign.
I know
Me-
all the ways around.
Yeah, Simon hits a couple buttons on his wrist pad, and we deep strike back into the.
Simon manages to flag down a gondola that is able to get you to your safe house, away from everybody in, the one gondola that's out in the middle of the storm. And nobody notices anything. Just fucking
Inexplicably.
because.
Cool.
Well, it's also raining really hard, so the guy in the gondola really couldn't tell who we were anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He probably thought we
Jesus.
were just carrying a severed leg.
Weirder things have happened.
NBD. So back at the safe
Um,
house.
Right. So yeah, we have another. We can just leave tomorrow, but also we're in Venice. This is a major stop. Do we want to? Is there anything else we want to do while we're here?
Maybe if we could find some more info on the scrolls, because we basically know where the Well, we have
We
leads
also
on where the statue pieces are, but we don't
We al-
for the scrolls.
we only did a very quick glance through that library,
Mm-hmm.
so we could go back to the library tomorrow.
By the way, Kat, did you read the
Oh,
thing that I
wait.
sent you?
No, where did you send it to me?
I DM'd it to you in Discord.
In Discord. Wait.
Yeah, last week I did.
Last week?
Yeah.
No, the Latin phrase that she said.
Oh, that. Did that not come through? Shit.
I don't
Let me
see it.
retype it.
Reminded me.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Clifton would like to ask Kat what the nun said.
1 second. Got to retype it because apparently roll 20 was done.
Yeah.
I also don't remember the other thing that you sent. Oh, this one. Okay. Yes. I have that.
Okay.
I'm guessing it has to do with dark magic.
What? No.
Meteoric stones, that sort of stuff.
Star vampires.
I need to reread it because I completely forgot.
I don't think. Never mind. I was going to complain about the naming conventions of vampires and Cthulhu mythos, but we won't get into that.
So one of the things that's interesting about this, where did this come from? This was from the scrolls.
What are you talking about?
The Latin thing that you sent me. What was that from?
Oh, that was the
Devil's
sister.
Similarity.
No, this was not from the scrolls. That was...
This was from. Well, there's two separate things that we're talking about. So when we were in Lausanne, the references to the Devil's Similare, which is that Latin manuscript that was written by the Cistercian monk, all of that shit. Do you remember that?
Not really, but
Okay.
continue.
Well, one of the things that we found was an excerpt from that, the Devil's Similare, otherwise known as the True Chronicles of the Evils of the Fourth Crusade. And in it, it describes some things about the Sedefkar simulacrum that we didn't know about. One of which is it's a statue that could allow one to assume the likeness of any man prepared by human skin, and called the Devil's Similare. And there's also a knife called the Serpent's Claw that is able to inflict terrible wounds while besotting the wielder with its evil. The statue was stolen by the leper monk Merovac, known in the East as Fenalik. We remember Count Fenalik, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And revealed to be a creature of Satan himself. Sure. The Turk was killed and the Count sent the knife safely with stalwart allies to the city of Zara. So it might be seen that good had triumphed. But then there was a curse and a bunch of other stuff. Important thing is there's a knife in the city of Zara. That might be important.
I'm guessing Zara is in the kingdom of the Croats and the Slovenes and such. Just based on the name.
I don't know. I mean, Kat might know, but I don't know.
No, Kat does not know.
Okay.
Also, sorry folks, if my audio quality has gone down, I had to switch over to my phone. So.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Zara's in. Sorry, I was actually referring to Zara is.
Brian, stop looking things up.
Well, we have maps. Do we not have maps? Like,
no,
it's
you
not
don't.
like we don't have access
I mean,
to
you
maps
don't have
in Europe.
Google.
Like,
Sure.
well, okay.
Can I
you
make
go
a
to map
history
store
test to know what
and buy a
Zara is?
map of Europe and look around for Zara?
Josh?
Like, it's not that.
What did you say, Kat?
Can I make a history test?
Let's see here. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you history on this one.
So other important things, they killed Sedefkar. Sedefkar is dead, but he voiced a curse on all of the leaders of the crusade. And within a few years, Emperor Baldwin was captured, tortured, and killed by the Bulgars. And yeah, the other leader of the crusade was also beheaded. The Venetian Doge died soon after, his body remaining in Constantinople. Within a few years, even the Pope had died, and then the entire Latin Empire itself fell to the Greeks in 1261. So basically, they're saying, like, oh, Sedefkar caused all of that shit. You know what I mean?
Seems that way.
That was a big info dump. I'm pretty sure I missed something in there, but do we need to go to Zara?
Statue bad. Statue allows bad guys to assume likeness of any person.
That part.
There's
Yeah,
also a
that's
knife. Knife also bad.
super
Knife
savvy.
in Zara. There you go. That's the
Is no
whole.
one going to comment on the irony of calling something a serpent's claw when serpents have no limbs? Anyways,
Could be a dragon. Dragon to serpents.
Yeah.
What are you
Also,
making the history roll, and what are you specifically looking for, Kat?
I want to know what the city of Zara is.
Okay.
And yes, if I can make a history test, I will make a history test.
Uh-huh.
I failed.
Okay.
Never mind. Never heard of it. Also, does anybody ask Katerina what the nun said?
Yeah, I do.
Like on her way back?
Yeah, because I was curious about that, and then we had our break, so I forgot about it. But
Well, she just sort of said it as a prayer as we were leaving, right? Or that's what it seemed like.
Oh, it was a prayer.
Yeah, so Simon probably doesn't know to ask.
Okay. So she just like turns to Clifton and like gives him a somewhat sad look, like a knowing look, and just says, she said, "May the Father protect these wayward children on their doomed journey." On the one hand, it's not too difficult to tell that we are wayward and doomed. But on the other hand, I can't help but wonder what she knows. But it doesn't matter. We've gotten what we needed.
well, hopefully it doesn't matter, unless she's in league with the Fez Brigade, and then it's a big problem. Not that I'm advocating assassinating a nun just out of caution, but
Oh boy.
I clarified.
Let
I'm
him
not
speak.
Let him speak. Let him
I'm just saying it's something we should consider. Might be a complication in our plans.
Well,
Clifton,
the
you're
big
not our
complication
are you?
would be if let's say she was in league, that would mean that they want us to, or are allowing us to collect these things for some reason.
I'm not particularly worried about that. I don't think she would have allowed us to leave the building if she was actually. I think she just
It's probably not likely.
she
I was
probably
thinking,
just got a sense of
Yeah.
who we were. She might have even known who we were from the reports from Milan.
Probably saw one of my pamphlets.
Are you still passing those out? Because that might not be the best idea.
I'm like in the church here. Here
Yeah.
you go. No,
There's a trail of there's a trail of pamphlets leading right to our safe house.
Oh my god.
Sylvia really wants
candy.
to fight these guys.
Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy.
No, I was thinking that if anything, if she was a problem, it would be something like she would tell somebody who she didn't realize was part of a grander conspiracy. I don't think it's likely.
I think we're fine.
Yeah.
And worst case scenario, we have a nice little safe house. So.
Well,
We also know that we can
I'll
go
say
hide under that metal slab, and no one will be able to figure out how to get it up.
All
Yeah,
right,
and we'll also not figure out how
you
to
can hide in a
not
living
starve to death
tomb if
from
you
it.
so desire. I'll be over here.
I was looking through Beto's notes to see if there's anything else we need to do here.
I don't think so.
Um,
I would love to figure out what this Zara place is.
Yes. How much time till the next train?
I think the next day.
Yeah, it's going to be tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
I
Pretty good
would,
day.
however, like Cat to roll intelligence.
Intelligence. Luckily, oh, I failed. Is this since this is a role that you're like imposing on me? Can I push, or is that not make any sense?
You can push if you want. Because of the nature of this test, I am not going to tell you what could go wrong.
Oh, good. I feel like my odds of success are pretty good, so I'm gonna push. Oh,
Oh,
I got a 78 out of 80. Oh, that's close.
oh. My odds are good. Well, cutting it close there, Cat. But so, with that idea check, I would like to encourage you to maybe check out the dates on some of the things that you may have found some links between different people, or maybe checking the dates to see could give you more information.
That is, a decent point, yeah. Let's see. Well, um, other people keep talking while I'm doing this because I am researching basically at this point.
Real riveting Twitch streaming right there.
I know, right?
So while Kat is mulling over all this and checking, her character checking her notes, you guys are back at the safe house. And the thing is, in this storm, you're kind of discovering why nobody is staying in this house. There's quite a few leaks in here. It is not exactly the most comfortable place to stay. So, yeah, what are you guys doing?
are there buckets?
You can set up some, yes.
I'll set some buckets up.
Okay. So, yeah, you're able to set up buckets to, help make it at least, a little more livable so there aren't giant puddles everywhere.
I'm done translating the old German tome, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's. I guess I'm just gonna chill, sip on some brandy, and it's like evening now, right? Or is it not quite evening?
It is early evening, yeah. But the train is not going to be leaving town until tomorrow afternoon.
Okay,
So you guys have basically almost a full day left.
We should definitely go back to the library in the morning, I think.
yeah, and then maybe see if there's some shops open so we can lug around this leg a little bit more inconspicuously.
Also, get some more rope.
Yeah.
I don't know what exactly Josh was like hinting at with my idea roll. But I did notice one thing that's interesting. I don't know if it really helps us, but I mean, we kind of already knew that this was possible, but so all of the stuff with Comte Fenelic in Paris, right? That was like late 18th century, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm losing you.
1798.
Yeah, 1798, late 18th century. That's when Comte Fenelek was doing his bad stuff and got driven out and whatever. The thing that I just read was about the sacking of Constantinople in 1204. So Fenelek has been alive for like 600 years.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we kind of already knew that was possible because, well, at least I did, because one of the spells that the Duke had was the ability to take someone's skin and like graft it onto his own, and it extended his life.
To be fair, I'm not saying you're wrong. There's a possibility there's multiple people known as Count Fenelek, but you're probably right.
I'm going to go a step further. I think the Duke is Count Fenelek.
So he's 800 years old now?
I think so. I mean, it would be an enormous coincidence, right? If the Duke happened to have this spell that let Fenelek live forever, right? I think they're the same person.
Okay, that would also imply
given the crazy torture shit that we saw in Paris and what the Duke was doing in Lausanne, I think it makes sense.
Actually, can we remember the knife that he used in Lausanne?
Oh shit, that's right. He had a knife, didn't he?
Yeah, he skinned someone. It was lovely.
But was it like a normal? Yeah. Was there anything special about that knife? I guess we don't know.
Not that you guys noticed.
This would okay. So following that trail or whatever, that line of logic,
right?
That would imply that he's likely in charge of the Fez Brigade, right?
I mean, let me see. Hold on. The statue was stolen by the leper monk Merivak, known in the East as Fenelek, who is revealed to be a creature of Satan himself.
Which is, yeah, whatever.
That's their. And yes, he. I don't know. I don't know if it's. I don't know if he's necessarily Turkish even. Sedefkar was. But Fenelek.
He wouldn't necessarily need to be Turkish to be in charge of a cult.
Did we hear anything else about Merivak, that name? Is that familiar to anybody? I'm going to keep looking. You guys can keep chatting about our next.
It would jive with what we know about the Duke. What was the Duke's name in Lausanne?
Do we know what happened to Fenelek?
I thought he was.
No.
He was taken to Charenton, which I'm assuming is some prison or asylum.
That was the asylum in Paris that you guys
disposition was made
elected
permanent.
not to go to.
Last I learned of him was that he had been locked away in a cellar because he had attacked other patients. That's it. That's all we know.
Yeah, so we could easily have escaped or any other number of things. Or figured out how to take the skin of a doctor and run the place for however long. It would also jive with the idea that because he was clearly a very powerful, whatever, magic user, wizard. Like, if he was running Dream Lausanne, like, it all would jive with him being super old and, like, learning all kinds of, dark magic. Wow, okay, so I don't really want to take him on, though.
No, he is incredibly powerful. We should keep doing what we've been doing, but if we can find this knife, I would bet that would be a good thing. We shouldn't use it, but it's a bad thing. We don't want them to have it.
Okay. All right, so we sort of have two threads beyond what we already know for the statues, or statue pieces. Zara and the scrolls, right? Those are sort of our other two unknowns.
Yeah.
What was the thing with Zara? What's the deal with that?
That's where the
Uh,
knife.
so the knife, the serpent's claw, was one of the other artifacts of Sedefkar, one of his satanic implements. That when he was killed, the Count Baldwin, who was Emperor of the Latin Empire, or soon to be Emperor of the Latin Empire, sent the knife safely with his allies to the city of Zara, and therefore good had triumphed, except for there was this curse that was bad.
Just for the Latin Empire is the Eastern Roman Empire, right? Am I right in that? Assuming that, I'm not sure of the time frame.
Um,
For the
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
The Latin Empire is the Byzantine Empire. That's what they're talking about.
No, that's the late Roman Empire moving into. It's kind of the awkward in between child.
let's take a look at.
Yeah, that was the Crusades, right? You said.
Yeah, this is the Fourth Crusade specifically. I'm looking again at the stuff that we found in the library here, and I don't see anything that links Fenalik to Venice. So that's good.
Okay.
Just the stuff about Boucher.
So we're going to break into the library and have a night study fest, right?
Why would we break in when we could just walk in?
Book
Sounds like a
heist.
fraternity hazing thing.
They have hours. I'm assuming they close.
Yes. What the fuck? Yes.
Simon's gonna get a heist into this campaign one way or another.
Seriously.
I've already gotten a
Another
few.
one.
I've already gotten a few.
Dedicated. Dedicated.
Yeah, is this one going to result in you murdering a sick man again?
Hey now. He was gonna die anyway. He had cancer.
He was an evil sick man. I'm pretty sure that was revealed.
Not to Simon,
Not
it wasn't.
officially, I guess, maybe. Right, or to any other characters. Wait, do we even know that he killed the guy?
Yeah, I told you guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, misunderstood what you were asking.
Oh. It felt really bad.
Yeah, Simon isn't keeping secrets.
He was probably gonna do something horrible, so you're probably fine.
Probably. Last I knew, he had he had throat cancer or something, so he was gonna die. So that's.
Well, there you go. Tuberculosis. He had a touch of consumption.
Yeah, there we go.
Pretty sure tuberculosis doesn't result in a crushed skull.
No, but I ended
Whatever.
his suffering, maybe.
We should submit this to the medical journalists. All right, so I think it's time we settled in for the night. Maybe had some granola bars for dinner or whatever. I mean, we shouldn't probably leave for dinner, right?
We shouldn't.
Do we want to do anything this evening, though? Like anything left before we?
Yeah, I would love to go have a night out in the town, see Venice
Yeah,
for
let's go
once.
see the
But you know
opera.
what? Probably shouldn't.
Well, it is storming outside as well, so.
This trip is ruining
Ooh,
my travel
A
dreams.
friend told me that's a great time to cat burglar.
You have
It's
friends?
a great time to cat burglar.
The rain dampens the sound, so you can break things, and it's hard to hear from far away. Okay, so I'm gonna. Clifton's gonna settle in for the night unless someone's got a better idea.
Yeah, unless we think there's a library open nearby, still, or any other
No.
places. Yeah, okay, we'll settle in for the night.
Do we think we need to post shifts? Or post a watch in shifts, I mean.
I don't think so.
Up to you.
This place is, I mean, Silvio, you trust your contact, right?
I do, yeah. I don't think we'll be any in any danger from that end.
Cool.
I don't know about from our culty friends though.
I feel pretty safe. We already stayed here one night without any incident.
Yeah, but now we have the leg. Okay.
I mean, if you want to post watch, I'm not going to stop you.
I'm not gonna stay up all night.
Actually, I think we should rotate some watches.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay. I'll take first watch.
So
Timing. I'm going to go take a break real quick.
Yeah, we'll just rotate watches throughout the night, basically.
I'll be
so
armed.
it is important to know who is taking what watch and for how long.
I'll be taking first watch, and I'll be armed.
I'll
with
take
a shotgun.
second after Clifton.
Okay.
I'll take the early morning, so we'll leave Kat
Okay.
with shift 3.
You wake her up at 4 a.m. It's your turn. Get up.
So, in the middle of the night, while Silvio is taking watch, you hear a what sounds like a clattering noise in, what stands for a kitchen in this safe house.
Oh, okay, guns ready. I go investigate.
Okay. So you kind of slowly walk in, ready for, some black shirts or something horrible. But in the kitchen, you find a trio of cats.
Boy.
There is a silver furred cat, there is a white cat, and then there is a orange cat. And the three of them seem to be moving things around almost with the ability of somebody with, opposable thumbs. They're actually repositioning dishes, and as you are coming in, you see the orange one kind of fiddling with the stove knob, and it seems to get frustrated and stares angrily at the stove, which flicks on. And then the three of them suddenly turn and look at you.
Silvio sighs loudly. I assume you all talk too?
First off, roll sanity.
It's the scary cats! Scary cats!
That's
Here comes the 10 sanity loss.
That's the line.
Oh, big failure. Nope, Silvio's not having it.
So you lose one sanity as
Okay.
your brain just kind of like nopes out of there for about a half second. But here's the thing. You, Silvio, have lost enough sanity to Dreamland's cats that regardless of what happens in the future, you are never going to lose sanity to Dreamland's cats again.
Yay. Cat party.
Including some of the weirder Dreamland's cats. So.
Okay, good to know.
So there's cats? What?
This campaign is like almost 100% cats.
I'm sorry.
Silver-furred, white-furred, and orange-furred cats, a trio of cats, are in the kitchen with Silvio. So you ask them, so you talk too? And they seem to utter something in a language that you don't understand. And then they go back to, like, it appears to be that they are preparing something on the stove.
All right, I need someone to interpret for me here. I'm gonna go wake up Cat to talk to the cats.
Cat, talk to these cats.
I wake up in like a bit of a huff, like, what's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, I did. You don't. No need to panic, but there's 3.
Did I do anything again?
No, I actually need your help. There's 3 cats in the kitchen, not your cat, 3 other cats, but they're doing. Just
They're
come and
equally
see.
weird.
I'll
Okay.
just motion for her to follow.
Just follow me.
Kind of have to be there.
So yeah, I'll walk in and see this, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um,
it is 3 cats that at this point have seemed to toss some herbs and some various things into a small pan on a now lit stove. You notice, though, when you walk in, the burner knob is not actually on. There is no gas being provided, but the stove is lit.
More citizens of Althar, I presume.
The 3 of them look at you and they bow.
No need for that. And she just looks at Sylvia like, I didn't do this. um, you're friends of my companion.
So you hear something in your head, and you recognize the dream speech. From your time visiting Althar, you remember what it's like to have the cats inside your head instead of just speaking with you. And they all 3 seem to be talking almost at once inside your head. As the 3 say, "We are the mother, the maiden, and the crone."
Um, uh, interesting. What are you preparing for us?
The general has sent us to take care of your companions.
Oh, well, thank you. Uh, and I'll kind of like hit Sylvia, be like, thank them.
Oh, thanks.
Um, is there anything that I can do to help?
There is not, but it will take time, this help.
Of course, all the time you need. I am honored to have you um in our presence. And I'll be like, Silvio, can you I have some treats in my purse.
Okay, I will go fetch the treats.
Thank you. And I'll just like, you know, lay some out and like I don't know. So I'm just like trying to be very courteous, but also not get in their way. You know what I mean? And
So,
is the general our black furred friend?
no. The general is the one who leads us all in Althar.
I do not believe I've had the pleasure of meeting this general. You must
You
thank them
have
for
not.
me when you see them. Um, may I ask, how does the general know of our exploits here?
You could say that the general holds interest in your group. Your coterie presents an interesting opportunity for Althar.
Hmm, I see. Well, as a erstwhile traveler and resident of Althar, um, I will do what I can to aid the general. They are being very gracious in sending you. So,
Thank you.
Yeesh.
There will be a salve ready in the morning. you and your compatriots should apply it to affected areas daily, as long as it lasts.
Very well. Yeah, is Cat just like talking in English and then they're like meow?
I should actually explain. Silvio, you hear almost like a buzzing alien language coming from the cat. You are not able to comprehend this. You do hear Cat's side of the conversation, though.
I whisper to
Perfectly
Cat,
normal.
are they cooking for us?
They're preparing a salve that
Oh.
should, I assume, delay or cure the effects of the simulacrum on our arms and legs and heart.
That sounds exactly what we need.
How's he gonna rub it in his
Yeah.
heart? Do we have to open him up?
At least I assume that that's what they're making, but
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
I must admit I was a little curious what a cat would cook, but that sounds better.
Now, who is the one that had the dream about the crone and the three?
Oh, right.
I don't
we have-
remember that.
That was in Venice too.
I mean, there was a
Yeah,
crone in Dream Lausanne.
I don't think that was
But
the
I don't
same.
No,
remember
but they were talking.
Yeah.
It was the trio.
Yeah, the Trinity, I get it. But I don't remember a dream with those three.
It wasn't
Not that
a
it didn't
dream. It was
happen,
just one of the things we saw when we were walking through Dream Lausanne. But
What are you talking about? The weird troop of like a bunch of different things?
yeah, but wasn't it like a lion and like an
Yeah,
angel?
I have it in my notes. I'll look it up again.
Yeah, I think that's unrelated.
Probably.
Yeah, so I'll turn to Silvio and I'll give him the gist of what's going on and be like, yeah, apparently there's a cat general in Ulthar, and whoever they are, they've taken interest in us.
I wonder why these cats are so interested in this.
I assume it has something to do with. Well, actually, I don't know. But
Do we need to wake up the others, or
no,
just let them do their thing?
I feel that we are in no danger. I think we can just let them do their work and not get in their way.
So
Okay.
the
And I'll head back.
grotesquerie, whatever, that we saw in the dream Lausanne was death, an angel, a medieval soldier, a winged lion, which is a symbol of Venice, a
Right?
Turk, an assassin, and a rustic lass and lad.
Okay. Yeah,
Doesn't really jive with the Celtic Trinity or whatever.
no, not at all.
No, the crone was different. So
Okay.
Was it Silvio's little trip to Dreamlands that happened?
No, I just had the cat and then the crazy creatures. That was all I saw.
Are you thinking about the in Dream Lausanne the old lady that invited Cat to dinner?
Me?
Yeah, that
with
was,
the fingers
No.
too.
I think that was a
With the
different thing.
fingers, but she
I
didn't
didn't
appear
know
with
what you
them.
were thinking of, so.
Oh, okay. I thought we had heard something about the trio.
Mm-mm.
Think so.
The trio have not been explicitly mentioned anywhere.
Okay. Then I
They
will
do-
stop
can I-
talking.
Wait, never mind. I'm not part of this. I'm asleep. Never mind.
Yeah, and I'm probably
Okay.
gonna go back to sleep, or at least try to.
Your watch is next. You may as well just stay up.
Oh, that's a good point.
Well, no, yours is
No.
Justin, Simon.
Yeah, you're the one that's taking the morning watch.
I
This is
was taking the
Silvio.
last watch.
Oh,
Oh.
that's what you meant.
I assumed you meant that you were splitting up into three because
Oh.
somebody
so
made
I'll-
comment of letting Pat sleep.
Okay.
I'll turn to Silvio
that's
and I'll
fine.
be like, Silvio, why don't you just, I'll take the rest of your watch, and I'll wake up Simon when it's time for his.
Okay. Are you sure you're gonna be okay by yourself?
I'm already awake, and besides, if they need something of me, they'll have a better shot asking me than you. No offense.
Yeah, I hope I dream of something other than cats. Okay. Sylvia will go to sleep.
I can make you dream of something other than cats if you'd like.
Maybe another time. Hopefully, I'm hoping to dream of nothing, actually. And with that, he'll go to sleep.
If only we all had that that ability.
So, while this is happening, Clifton is asleep, and you are having a dream. A
Uh-oh.
dream
Oh
that
joy.
seems a little more real than they usually are. You're in a city, but you can't quite place what city it is, or even really what time period it is. It almost feels like it's 100 years ago, but it doesn't look like it's old. And you're wandering the streets in this city, and you feel almost like there's something off, something wrong here. And that's when you notice there's a noise off in the distance, a slight rustling. And as you are looking around trying to find it, you do get surprised by a pawing at your leg.
Is it Decat?
It is not. So when you look down, you do see a gray-haired cat, kind of shaggy, and it does have small patches of fur missing that look like they were torn out. It's not like mange or anything. This is damage. And it's
Can
just
I
staring at you.
can I kneel down and try and pet it?
When you go to pet it, it swipes its claws at you, and your hand is cleanly sliced. Like it's
Motherfucker,
razors.
it's unnecessary.
You show disrespect in my land.
I was just trying to be friendly. Where are we?
You are in the city that I protect.
And who are you?
That is none of your concern at this time. Be wary the creature that follows you.
The one with the smell?
That one.
Yeah. Can you tell me more about it? How do we, I don't know, avoid it or defeat it or anything?
At this time, I cannot say. I have my officers looking into it.
Does that mean you're a common cause ally of mine?
I would presume no such thing.
Okay.
At this point, you and your friends are useful to me. As long as you remain useful, then we are on the same side. Continue your quest, destroy the artifact, kill the thing following you, and we will have no issues.
a tall order. I mean, we're trying, but I don't suppose you can help us with those goals.
We are already helping you.
Okay. Thanks. I guess.
The thing that follows you grows stronger. It grows more bold. You can't
Are we
just
making
look. You can't just look for the smell anymore. It knows that you have caught on to that and is trying to hide itself.
what does it want?
It wants what belongs to it.
Oh boy. How do we defeat it?
As I said, my officers are looking into it.
Right. So you would suggest we continue to avoid it?
That is what I already said. You may go now. Kind of lifts up its paw.
Okay. So I guess I'll start wandering in the opposite direction.
Yep. And you kind of wander for a bit, and the dream ends. It's just very sudden. You were dreaming, and now you're not.
Do I wake or is it just
Nope,
no?
you're still asleep. You'll wake in the morning, and because you were in the dreamlands, you will have 100% recollection of everything that happened. It's not going to be like a typical dream where it's fuzzy afterwards. You remember.
Does he still have
Also, when you
100% of
wake
his
up, your
blood?
hand is still going to be.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Wait, what was that about the hand?
When you wake up, your hand will still be slashed.
Yeah.
You didn't take any damage, but yeah, it's going to sting. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
that is a chatty cat.
Yeah. I'll wake up Simon when it's time for his shift.
Okay. Well, the rest of the night does pass uneventfully.
I'll tell Simon about the cats in the kitchen.
Cats in the kitchen, huh?
Yeah, with the silver
In
spoon.
the kitchen and something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically Simon will just pull out his deck of cards and start playing solitaire.
Just
Okay. Yeah. You get a few good rounds of solitaire in.
I mean, I am also keeping watch, but
Yeah.
Go figure.
I'm just going to take the
Other than
cats
the
in line. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, other than the occasional noise from the kitchen, everything's fine.
Sounds good. Hey everyone, it's morning time.
Mm-hmm.
did Simon see the cats too? Were they still there?
What?
Did you go into the kitchen?
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Then no, you didn't.
So I'll get up in the morning and immediately head to the kitchen, just like wordless.
Want some oatmeal?
So yeah, in the kitchen you do find the pot that they were cooking in. There's like probably a good like 2 inches or so at the in the pot of a kind of a brownish salve. It is a thick paste.
we should find a container for this. Is there anything in the kitchen that would work? Or is the safe house basically empty?
It's basically empty.
Okay.
Not
Could
even
I
the
ask
most
one of
difficult
you
jar?
to could I ask one of you to head to some local place and get like a jar or two?
All right,
Several.
on it.
The
in fact?
jar store.
On it.
Thank you.
I'm awake now. We're now at the point where everyone's awake.
And then I'll call Silvio over.
Wait, you guys, I gotta talk about something.
Can it wait? This is
Sure.
important.
All
Bye.
right, sure. Sure.
I'm
Wait,
surprised that worked. Kat doesn't actually think that anything you say is important, so she's just glossing right over you. No offense. She like summons Silvio over, and if he lets her, she'll apply some of the salve to his kneecap.
Oh yeah, because that thing's been hurting all night. So I'm not
Yes.
sure how much actual sleep he got.
So some of the pain does subside. It's not like, you just took morphine or anything, but there's definitely a bit of relief when it gets put on.
We will need to apply this every day.
Okay.
And I will do the same with my left arm. And when
Okay.
Simon gets back, I'll do the same over his chest.
Well, Simon, you are easily able to go out and pick up a, like a couple of mason jars or something,
Some rope. A nice box.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
The box is not so nice. It's just kind of like a small shipping crate sort of deal, but it works.
So yeah, once Simon gets back, I'll apply the salve, and I'm starting to fill up the jars with the remaining salve. And I'll be like, all right, Clifton, what was it that you needed to say that was so important? I'm really leaning into it. It's going to be funny.
So, I had a dream last night. The cat fucking cut me in my dream, and I woke up with this.
Wait,
It
you
was
spoke
amazing.
to a cat of Althar in your dreams and you didn't say so?
I don't know what you just said, but yeah. And he was kind of an arrogant jackass too, if we're being honest. He was mangy. Well, he had the air of sort of, I don't know. I got the feeling like an elder statesman kind of air, but he was gray and he was missing fur from combat, it seems like. And he seemed to be in charge of a bunch of other cats.
Very
And
likely
he
the
said,
general that the other cats spoke of.
the other cats?
Who do you think made the salve? I
What
say
salve? What
nonchalantly,
are
like
you
this isn't a
talking
crazy
about?
thing that just happened.
What good salve are you talking about? There's
I'm
salve
like
now?
literally like applying it to Simon as we're speaking.
You didn't make that? All right, whatever. Look, he said, uh, the thing that's chasing us is becoming bolder, and it knows that we can smell it now. So it's not we're not going to be able to smell it after now. Like it's going to be able to hide that. I don't know what it wants, but he said we should continue to avoid it. He did also imply that it was after what it belonged to him, which made me think it's Sedefkar
Sedefkar.
or Fenalik. I'm unclear. Probably Sedefkar though, right? That was a real guy, right?
Sedefkar, on his deathbed, right? Or maybe not deathbed, but when he was killed, he laid a curse upon these people. and they all slowly died, picked off one by one in different circumstances. What if that's the thing that's chasing us? The manifestation of this curse.
Well, it would make sense if we're trying to. He said something along the lines of it wanted to reclaim what it belonged to him, or it, I
Yeah,
think.
it sounds like it's some kind of either Sedefkar after death or some manifestation of his will. And that would explain why it's been after us ever since we got the first piece. That was the first time we smelled it, right? No, we
I think
smelled
was
it even
before
before
that.
then.
It was in London. It
In
was in
London.
London before
Yeah.
when we went to
Shit.
the opera. But we were already on the trail, so
Yeah. It must have known about Professor Smith.
he also implied that for now we are useful to him, and he has agents trying to track down this thing that's after us. But as long as we're continuing on this quest and we avoid this thing, we'll be in his good graces, so to speak. Did I say I tried to pet him and he cut my hand? For
Clifton,
yes,
have you ever owned a cat?
no, I'm more of a
Okay.
dog man myself.
Sure. Well, a house cat, right, is like, how do I explain it? These cats, cats from the Dreamlands that we've encountered, they are sentient, intelligent creatures, not unlike you and I. In fact, a level above, we'll say. Okay. Just like people, they like to be pet and touched, but only when they're okay with it.
Fine. Either way, he was a bit of a prick.
Very well. He's also a general, so you should probably,
Well, he didn't exactly introduce himself as General Fuzzytail or whatever he calls himself. He wouldn't tell me his name.
I'll like take a step forward and just give him like it like I don't know, she's being deadly serious right now. She's a little amused, but also like, you know, um I suggest you take this seriously, Clifton. The rest of us are.
Oh, I'm taking it seriously. I had a dream where a cat clawed me, and I woke up with the same wound. I'm just saying he could have been a little more polite. There were cats here. Other cats, not your cat.
Yes, and I'll explain. I'll basically tell him everything that happened. These are probably the other cats that the general sent to watch over us while he was chatting with you.
All right. Well, this is weird as shit, but I guess it's par for the course, considering everything else we've been through.
Oh, I'm so
We
sorry
can't
to have
rely.
inconvenienced you, Mr. Carlyle.
Look, all I'm saying is the main takeaway is that we can't necessarily rely on help or protection from this thing. We have it for now, but it could turn on us.
This is true.
How does your cat fit into all this?
If I knew, I would surely tell you. But the truth is, Kochka has been a mystery to me. He appears when he wants to, says what he wishes to, and leaves when he wants. He is beholden to no one. Most certainly not me.
All right. Well, I could use some eggs. And he wanders into the kitchen.
When you're in the kitchen, you do find that there does not appear to be any gas coming in, and yeah, you might find it difficult to cook some eggs.
Purses. All right, I guess we're eating cold granola.
I'm sure we can get some food on the train.
Damn fascists messing with my hot breakfast.
Fascist.
All right. Well, should we head towards the library? We were gonna hit the library.
I think if we have time, I would like to do a little bit more research while we're here. But if we don't have time and we need to just hop on the train, I'm fine with that too.
Wait, didn't we? Weren't we gonna get a case for some kind of a
I already got it.
traveling case pieces? You got it. Okay.
And
Along with the pickle jar.
you do have, probably about 4 hours or so before you'd have to head back to the station.
Okay.
I haven't done a single test yet, so I gotta do a test. Let me just jump around for a bit.
You've done some tests.
All right, I haven't succeeded at a test yet.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Okay. Are we worried about, like, if we go to the library, are we all going and we're taking all of our stuff with us?
Probably
No,
not.
I think we should just, the people who are good at library use should go. Everyone else should stay here and defend the safe house. Well,
So, in other words, split the party.
we're just doing some research, okay? We're not going on a grand adventure.
In fascist Italy.
Library heist. Library
How are
heist.
people? I got a 30 in library use, or I'm moderately skilled in library use.
I got a 40.
I don't remember.
I'm the lowest with 20. Oh.
Simon, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Ah. Now you can
Look.
hear me. 46.
We all have different talents, right? When we need someone shot, we get Silvio. When we need someone to look up obscure locations of strange ritual daggers, me and Simon can do it. And when we need to buy something, we'll go get you.
And Simon just took that part of your job. Yeah.
I'm laughing. Clifton is not laughing at that.
I'm sorry.
Other
Out of character, I have to apologize. I know Kat is being very sassy at you right now, and I'm sorry. But I'm like
That's
channeling the character, and that's definitely what she says.
I am a blast at parties.
Okay, well then, when we
I'm
find a party,
All right, fine. I'll stay with Silvio.
when we need to
I'm decent
endear
at shooting people
ourselves
too, by the way.
to a quite beautiful opera singer, we will come to you.
I'm sure that'll happen again.
Actually, if you want to come with, that would be fine. But
I'm
otherwise,
actually gonna stick around.
I certainly
Okay.
do need Simon's help to get into the library. So,
Because he's got
Yeah.
the letter of mark or whatever.
He's the only one that
he
speaks
speaks
the language.
Italian.
Oh right, right, Italian. Yeah. Okay, I'll stay with Silvio and the relics.
All right,
And with my.
we'll be back soon. We won't be long.
To the library.
To the library.
Oh.
So yeah, I mean, you're able to quickly and easily get back over to the library.
So
Oh.
I am looking specifically for information about this city, Zara.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to find. This part won't even require a library use roll because
Okay.
it is rather obvious. So
Is it?
Hmm?
Yeah, only a fool wouldn't know. Zara.
No, I mean like
I know.
looking at a map.
Right, yeah.
Because Zara is actually now, probably about 15 years ago or so, was changed to the name Zadar for the city, which is in the kingdom of Croat Serbs and forget the full name.
Slovenes.
Yes, thank you.
Slovenes.
Uh,
Does it happen to be on the route of our train?
it does not.
All right.
However, I will now ask for the two of you to make library use rolls.
Mm. I succeed,
Aw.
and I got a 25 out of 40, so I will spend that 5 luck to make that a
Hard.
difficult success or hard success.
Awesome. Okay, with a hard success, you are able to figure out that, oh, okay, Zara was not always part of the kingdom, and with lands in that area changing hands all the time, for a while it was actually part of Italy. And when it was, many of the cultural artifacts were moved out into further into the kingdom. And you, with a little bit of research, are able to find a lot of the old cultural artifacts that would have been there have probably been moved to Vinkovici, I think is how it's pronounced. I'm going to put it into Roll20, but
Okay.
Do you want to pull up the world map too, briefly?
yep, I was just about to move you guys to that.
Oh, gee. Are we what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there it is. Is
Right
there
corner.
any,
Oh,
probably a long shot, but are there any specific references to the serpent's claw? Is it like just broadly?
Nope, you cannot find a single thing that at least that makes sense in context.
Okay, okay. But still, lead's a lead.
Mhm.
Nice.
Did my library buddy grab those books on the meteor stuff?
Yep. Well, I mean, kept the list. When you arrive and ask, he will bring them in. With that said, it going through it, it's kind of hard to say. There have been a lot of meteor strikes in this part of the world, and a lot of iron has been found because of it. There are cultural significances to meteoric iron because, well, obvious reasons, came from the heavens sort of stuff, but nothing special that you're able to find with your library use roll.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if my library use would have been used for that necessarily, but that's fine. I failed, either way.
All right.
Yeah, you get the idea looking through that there are important cultural references, but you're not finding anything substantive.
Yep.
All right. I think we found everything that we can find here within the time allotted to us.
Yeah. The sooner we get out of Italy, the better.
Well, unfortunately, we're still going to be in Italy for quite some time. Our next
Perhaps.
stop is Trieste.
Is there anything we're looking for there?
Another piece of the puzzle, so to speak.
Okay.
According to Beto's notes, at least.
So you might want to share with the audience what it says in Beto's notes.
Another fragment made its way to, I don't know how to pronounce it, Trieste?
I believe it's Trieste.
Trieste. Another fragment made its way to Trieste at the same time. Its fate is unknown. Look up Johann Winkelmann at the museum there. So there you go.
You know, could I actually ask about Winkelmann here? If he's like a well-known person? I mean, if
I
he's at a
assume,
museum.
since we're looking him up at the museum in Trieste, that he's probably a local figure. But we could surely take a stab
No,
at it while we're
that's
here.
what I meant.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, oh yeah, he's the curator of blah.
Let's take a look.
Yeah. So I'll ask one of the docents if they have heard of a Johann Winkelmann
Winkelmann.
in Chest.
The name does not sound familiar to me. Is he somebody I should know?
No, I was just curious. Ran across his name a little bit ago. I was interested in the museum.
Hmm. Well, there are a few nice museums there. The primary museum is attached to the library there, so we do have quite a few interactions with them.
Mm.
I mean, it is
In English, I'll just chime in and whisper to Simon, like, since Beto's notes say that we have to look him up, I'm assuming he's not like a curator or anything like that.
Okay.
anything else?
Grazie.
Yeah. No, thank you. Or we have nothing else. Thank you. Grazie.
Have a wonderful day. And he goes off and putting books away.
All right, let's catch that train.
Yep.
Okay.
And once we're safely back with the rest of the party, I'll tell them what I found, which is basically that if the claw exists somewhere, its most likely location is Vinkovci, because they moved a lot of artifacts from that city that used to be Zara there. And that happens to be on our route, so it might even be. So Vinkovci, that's pretty close to Belgrade, which is where I think Bados thinks that another piece might be. There may be a piece in the Kingdom of Serbs, Croats, and Slovenes. Start at the National Museum of Belgrade. So
That'd be the last piece if we think that chest has. Oh wait, no. Is it 6 pieces?
Yeah.
We have a
yeah,
leg,
there's
an
the
arm, and a
head.
head left.
Yeah, I forgot about the head.
Yeah, the head, Sophia
What's
during
your
the
mind?
Bulgarian War.
Oh
so that
God,
would be
what's
here.
that part gonna do to?
But yeah, by the way,
Yeah, that's what
I'm already
wondering.
saying I'm opting out of picking up the head. So dibs on not head.
Because once we have all 6 pieces, that's not the end. We still need to bring them to Constantinople
Yeah.
to destroy them.
We
Yeah.
also don't have all the scrolls, do we?
No,
We have one.
we
scroll.
do not. We have one.
Because we need the ritual to be able to. We need to know how to do the ritual to be able to. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a bit of
Okay.
a cluster.
Mhm.
But I think we found everything we can find here in Venice, right? So hopefully,
To the train.
do the train.
Yeah, we should go to the train.
Okay. So you make it to the station, and the station is, well, the station is the station. It is a little busier than it was upon your arrival, and the downtrodden nature of the people does not seem to be a thing anymore. It's a regular station with people walking around. Once again, regardless of what happened to you, you seem to have made a positive impact on the city.
We did it.
Yay.
She says very tiredly.
We didn't have to fight. We didn't have to fight mummies
Oh, we
or
did
skeletons
it.
this time around.
Yeah, this one was pretty easy. We kind of just walked in. We're like, there it is. See, when you tell the truth and don't sneak around like a, cat burglar. All right. Anyway,
So you do make it back on the train, and you are informed that this is going to be a very short trip. because as you can see on the map, there is not much distance between Venice and Trieste. And you do arrive refreshed later that evening. In fact, so refreshed, everybody regains 1 sanity.
Yay.
Yay.
Trains
I
are
was gonna
great.
say, which Sylvia desperately needs.
What should my magic points be at this point?
Oh, at this point, that'd be full.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know how
few
quickly
days.
I recover.
Yeah, basically a night's sleep, and you're back at full.
Okay.
Because
Cool.
yeah, they refresh at a rate of 1 per hour, and I think higher if you're sleeping. So
Okay.
yeah, magic points refresh relatively quickly. Okay. So when you do arrive in Trieste, despite the fact that it's not that far away from Venice, this is the first time since hitting Italy that you're reminded that it's January, it's winter time. Because so far it's been not bad weather. I mean, like slightly chilly, but there hasn't been a lick of snow or anything since arriving in Italy. In fact, the last time you saw snow was in Switzerland. But stepping out, you are immediately assaulted by frigid wind. And this is very, very strong wind coming from inland.
Coming from
And
inland?
what was that?
Oh no, I was just confirming inland. That seems unusual.
I mean, not like super unusual, but I mean, it's not that is not everyday behavior, no. But Trieste is a coastal uh, city in Italy, and it is beautiful. But as you are, unloading from the train, you do notice there is a little bit of snow that's on the ground. There is frost on the windows, and you find yourselves kind of bundling up a bit for the first time, at least again since Switzerland.
Yeah, I suppose we forgot to
So
get a safe house here.
I was just
Yeah,
thinking
I was.
that.
A little late now.
Yeah, we can try to get somewhere under assumed names. Are we still rocking our disguises after all this time, or what?
no,
Yeah.
Yeah,
The,
that's a-
the storm definitely would have washed off a lot of it.
yeah. It's all misshapen at this point.
I mean, nobody got a picture of us, right? So they'd have to be going on descriptions and maybe loose, and they can't fax anything. So like, it would be hopefully hard for the authorities to.
Find the 4 people that
I
are
mean-
not.
Yeah, we're all foreigners.
We-
Shit.
We've been pretty quick about things. I mean, it's only been a couple days, and information does not travel as fast in the 1920s as it does today. So,
Except between cult members.
I mean, I don't know.
it
I
has
think
I
been
mean, they do have phones and telegraphs, but
it has been exactly 4 days since the opera house incident, if you will.
the incident. Has it really been
The
4?
incident.
I thought it was only been like 3.
Opera heist.
Remember that during the train ride from Milan to Venice, there was an overnight stop.
Okay. Well, in any event, we don't have a safe house here.
right. So let's go to the Hotel Central. I'm looking. I'm not seeing. No, Hotel de la Ville or de la Vie.
De la vie.
Um, Wait, so it's either 3 or 9. They're both pretty close to each other. Oh, okay.
And
it's a little further over.
those are the larger hotels. There are others available.
Yeah, there's numerous. I'm
You
sure
know,
we
if you
can
want
find
to
like a
slum it.
hostel.
Yeah, can we go to a more off the beaten path hotel?
Is that Brian asking or Clifton?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Clifton, do my ears deceive me, or do you want to go somewhere not upscale?
I don't, and he lowers his voice, assuming, like, checks around. I don't want to run afoul of any of the authorities in this country.
No, you're right. I'm just teasing you. I think that's a good idea. Let's find some place not very well known.
Yeah.
Some place where money will keep people, quiet.
But maybe not exactly a no-tell motel, but, something off the beaten path.
So
Preferably with running water and such.
nearby the docks, well, one of the main ports here, you are able to find a kind of not quite back alley motel, but definitely not anywhere that would be visited by, you know, people of upstanding backgrounds. And yeah, it is. It seems to be a pretty reputable establishment as far as these things go. As long as you pay, you get the very strong feeling from the folks that are there as you are checking in that as long as your money is good, they don't give two shits what's going on.
So we
Well,
think
my
that's
money is.
we think that they'd look the other way.
That would imply they looked in in your direction in the first place.
Okay.
Which they did not.
Cool. I like it.
Perfect.
And our money is good, so.
They don't mind an army of cats showing up. Apparently. we don't need a pet deposit, do we?
Not exactly our pets.
Yeah, I was going to say the general made it very clear to you that he is nobody's pet.
Oh, I know that, and he knows that, but whoever's running the boarding house might not. So.
Okay. So it is actually at this point pretty late in the evening. The train arrived moderately late in the evening anyway, and by the time you were able to track down a hotel that seemed to be at least quiet enough, it's probably about 9:30 in the evening.
We should probably lay low for the night, but I do want to grab a newspaper.
Probably would have been able to get one at the train station.
Yeah. Can we retroactively say that I grabbed a newspaper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
So I'll study that, while we're safe.
Okay, roll Italian.
I'll give it to Simon. Okay, roll Italian. Wow.
Yeah, you're not really able to pick out a whole lot here. I mean, you get the gist of most of the stories, and it seems to be that really most of the information is kind of basic, what you would expect out of a newspaper in Italy at the time. You know, how amazing the government is and how awesome things are going here. Side note, the unseasonable cold weather you guys can ignore because obviously, the government's got everything under control, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But
The foreigners.
joking aside, there are a couple of small stories about the weather commenting about how every winter there seems to be the harsh season that happens where for a time the weather gets out of hand, and really the newspaper is just trying to tell people to be safe and stay in where it's warm as much as they possibly can.
Can I wager a guess that our hotel, while nice and quiet, is not very comfortable?
It's
Like, do we
uh,
have good heating?
uh, acceptable heating.
Okay.
You're gonna have to bury yourself in blankets to sleep, but it's it's probably like 50 to 60 degrees inside.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not horrible. It's not comfortable, but it's not horrible.
Okay. Go to the museum tomorrow, I guess.
Sounds good.
Which museum? He didn't specify.
I'm assuming the big
Nope.
one if he said the. So
Yeah, I would assume, and it attached to a library. So where? What do we have on our map here?
I would assume it's number 1, Musea d'Historia.
Oh, yeah, that might be it. Okay, we'll check that out in the morning.
Okay. Well,
Shifts.
What was that?
Sorry, go ahead. I think we should sleep in shifts.
Again.
At least
Are you
until we're out
gonna
of Italy.
keep watch again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Sure.
we're
I'll take
gonna
Frick
have
watch.
to
Let's do it.
forever now.
Certainly not a
Okay.
bad idea.
Yeah, the evening is uneventful. Nothing happens. Nobody goes to the Dreamlands. Nothing catches on fire this time.
Sorry.
And you all wake up in the morning, and yeah, it is really cold, and you guys all feel like you didn't get a good night's sleep.
like our head is foggy.
Eh, not really. It's just you feel tired, like drained.
Oh, great. So there's definitely a piece here, right?
Seems like it.
As far as we know.
Well, that's
Can
our
we?
hope.
I'm assuming we're not dressed. Are we not dressed for? Because
Oh, I'm sure you have clothes for the weather. I mean, you guys did show up in London for New Year's Day. If
yeah,
you
Yeah.
if you show up in London on New Year's Day not ready for cold weather, you're dumb.
Yeah, for the
Some
most
of us
part,
are dumb.
Simon only carries around his satchel. You don't know where he gets all of his clothes from. He just sometimes has something new.
because he steals them.
Yeah, and it's just like an unconscious person, like right behind him, who's like conspicuously naked.
Maybe an old man who's been bludgeoned to death.
Yeah.
He got in the way of my fist.
How many times do I have to tell people to get out of the way when my fist is moving?
Dodge when I try to punch you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
right.
you guys are feeling, all kind of tired and worn down, but, nothing horrible. Like I said, just feels like you had a bad night's sleep.
All right. Get some breakfast and then head to the museum. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a typical Italian breakfast. A little bit of fish, a little bit of fruit. Nothing terribly exciting, but it's, you're able to get a small breakfast at a cafe, and you said you are heading to the Museo de Storia d'Arte.
That's the one.
Okay.
Which happens to be right near the cathedral and the castle.
Yep. So,
I
what was that?
I want to visit the Villa of Bacchus, but probably not appropriate for this particular trip.
What is it?
Bacchus
I
is
don't know, but
the
Bacchus
god
is
of
the god of
wine.
wine and revelry. So
Oh,
Dionysus,
okay.
the Roman name for Dionysus.
You're
Or-
right. I
right?
knew that actually.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it's probably a fun place. Is my point. But yeah, we don't have time for side trips here. So
Unfortunately.
apocalyptic cult and all that.
All right,
Yeah.
to the library.
And
Okay. So yeah. It's near the top of a steep hill. But the museum is beautiful. It is clearly constructed to be a museum, and it is gorgeous outside. And there is a terraced garden containing antiquities outside. And yeah, uh, I assume you guys are heading in.
That's the plan. Well, actually, the library is attached to it, so we would have to choose to go to the library or the museum.
Yes.
Okay. I know we're supposed to go to the museum, but does anyone want to hit up the library first?
Let's just head straight to the museum for now.
Okay.
You can always go to the library later.
we're looking for Johann Winkelmann, right?
Yep.
Yes, although we're looking him up at the museum. Whatever that means. I don't know if he's necessarily here or if he's like a figure from the past, but Beddoes was very frustratingly unclear on this.
Well, he was also
Yeah, I guess
frustratingly
my-
unconscious,
You-
so.
Yeah, well,
Well,
whatever.
no, Beddoes was the.
This is the butler.
Oh, he was the butler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manservant.
And he was
Yes.
taking notes from a man who has third-degree burns over like 80% of his body.
Right.
So
I mean, it's fine. He did the best he could.
okay.
We tried to save him.
I mean, we can
What was
ask someone. We can find someone and be like, "Hey, do you know Johann Winkelmann?" And see what they say.
Well, I mean, can we? They've got to have a front desk or something, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
the
Well, you do
implication
have
I
to-
got from that was that
when
he
you
was
go in,
staff.
when you go inside, you do have to pay admission. There is a small desk with a young gentleman there who takes one look at all of you and in very crisp English says, "Admission is 2 lira. You may purchase a 3-day pass for 4 per person, of course."
Might as well do the 3-day pass, just in case.
Sure.
Oh, sure. We're tourists.
Very well. And he pulls out a little kind of cash box, and he actually pulls out these nice, small but very nice tickets, and they're clearly meant to be like something that is kept because this is beyond what the purpose is needed.
Mm.
And he pulls out a little punch and punches each of them and hands them to you, takes your money. You're welcome to go through the museum for the next 3 days. Just make sure that you bring your ticket each time.
Excellent.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure. We are open from 10 in the morning until 4 p.m.
Does he look Italian or does he look like English?
Oh, he looks very Italian,
Oh, okay.
but he speaks very good English.
Okay.
Like knowing your guys' character sheets, he speaks better English than any of you.
Yeah.
Did we ask about Mr.
Go for it.
Uh, I was hoping to speak to a Johann Winkelmann. Is he around?
Pulls out the cash box again. You may go to the garden. It has a separate admission fee.
Okay. Another 4 lira, or
For the group, it would be 5. There is no 3-day pass to the garden, though. It would be 5 for the day.
all right.
He takes
Head
the
over.
money, and there is a separate ticket that is handed to you, and it's just one ticket, but it is a green ticket that actually has like some gold leaf on it. So this is very nice.
Thank you.
So let's head out to the garden.
Should we take a look around first? We are at a fancy, fancy museum.
Mm-hmm.
um. Sure.
I'm just trying to get a little. Can I just wring just the slightest bit of enjoyment? Okay, fine.
Yeah, no,
Garden.
yeah. Let's take an hour. Let's take an hour. I don't
All
mind.
right. Take an hour.
We got to look at the
Walk around.
Louvre.
No,
That was fun.
not exactly the spectacular, voyage across Europe and the Mediterranean that I was expecting or hoping. It's
Did
been
we
a bit
go
of a
to the Louvre?
nightmare.
Just a bit.
Just a smidge.
Just a bit. Also, some literal nightmares.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
So,
let's spend an
yeah,
hour
it's like-
to just relax and check out the
It's
museum.
like 30 minutes to just peruse things, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Oh,
I'll keep an eye the whole time if anyone is watching us
That's a good point.
suspiciously.
yeah.
No, the museum seems to be. There aren't a lot of people in the museum today. It seems to be fairly empty, but it is beautiful. The statuary is what really draws your eyes as you are wandering around. It is There are quite a few statues from classic Roman collections. There's a actually sizable Egyptian and Greek collection of statues and some various other antiquities, but primarily statuary. Uh, the it's indicated on the placards that most of these seem to come from private donations, but a few of them are from like national collections. But yeah, it's the hour that you spend wandering around is actually very, very refreshing. Also, it's nice and warm in here.
I mean, we paid for our tickets and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I suppose we have to go to the garden now. Why do you suppose we have to go to the garden?
He's probably some kind of an outcast.
Huh.
He's probably okay. I'm gonna under my breath. Oh man, is he gonna be the crazy groundskeeper that they just keep around because he's always been here? I bet that's gonna be what it is.
Only one way to find out, I suppose.
Yeah.
Does the museum have any kind of a, sometimes museums will have like a pamphlet that has like a map and like information about staff and that kind of thing?
Oh.
At this time, that is not very common.
Okay.
But you are able to find like some placards and signs that indicate at least major members of the staff, and you do not see Johann Winkelmann's name.
Okay. All right, to the gardens.
Okay. The gardens are, well, freezing at this point, but you would think that in like the spring or summer or even the fall that it would be absolutely wonderful to spend a day out here, or even a mild winter day if you were dressed well. However, due to its placement, the winds seem to be even stronger here. But with that said, it is completely deserted. You don't see a single person in the gardens, at least where you are, but they are very large. And in fact, you do see a building off in the distance. I would like everybody to roll history or architecture,
Oops, I
whichever
didn't
is
mean
better.
to click that. Sorry.
Uh-huh, sure.
Ignore that. Did my history go down? Or did I just hit the wrong button?
No, you hit the history button.
No, I mean, when I went to, because I think I boosted it recently, and maybe I'm just gonna scroll up a bit and see if I thought it was higher than that. Huh, I guess not. All right. I'll spend 10 luck to succeed.
Okay. So, Kat, looking at the building, you are pretty sure it is either a replica of, or possibly even a transported Roman temple down the slope. It's kind of nestled in some plain trees, and the trees are weighed down by ice, a little bit of snow, but mostly ice. Really looking around though, all of you do notice that it's the only building in the garden. The garden is kind of a quiet, nice area, and honestly, without the wind, it would be wonderful to walk around here. But the wind is getting bad.
Let's check out that building. It's a lot older than it looks.
Is there any indication that this is supernatural wind or it's just shitty weather?
I don't know. Do you have any way to detect supernatural wind?
I can roll a cult? That's all
Not
I got.
even not even I could like detect that.
Good.
I can
Well,
try rolling Cthulhu Mythos.
I could try rolling my natural world again to see if it seems normal, I guess.
No.
Nope.
That high of a failure, you got no clue.
Yeah,
It's cold.
just so everyone knows, I did make a natural world check before, and my level up or advancement, I was like, I'm totally gonna get natural world points, and I think I rolled a 17. So I was like, no, and then I rolled it again just for chuckle's sake, and I rolled a 1. And I'm like, okay, yeah, this.
Yeah, that's not going up.
Only one
Nope.
needed.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. All right, well, yeah, let's go to that building.
Sounds good.
Okay. So as you're approaching, Kat, you're pretty sure now that you've approached that it is just a replica, but it is a well executed replica, seemingly. I do, however, want spot hidden rolls from all of you.
Alrighty. I succeed. Clifton extreme succeeds.
Extreme success.
You extremely succeeded.
So yeah, all of you guys do notice the fruits in the high relief mounted on a wall next to the temple. It's well executed, but I don't know. Something about it seems off to you. For those of you who don't know what a frieze is, it's a horizontal, like a piece of art. It can be carved into wood, or it could even potentially be paper. In this case, it is actually a stone frieze, and It is hung on the wall, and like I said, it just seems off. Like the proportions of things are wrong. Uh, it makes you kind of uneasy. It appears to be a carving or a relief of humans making offerings to animal spirits. And these animal spirits, best way to describe them is they almost look like what you have seen depicted in various Asian cultures as dragons. Uh, Large reptilian things, but more stocky than Asian dragons, and very odd looking heads. This is really strange because you guys have never really seen anything like this before. Uh, the the reptilian figures are really intricately carved, and while other pieces of the frieze seem to be starting to wear away with age, the reptilian figures almost look like they were carved yesterday. They look fresh. Uh, would anybody like to roll archaeology to find out more about this?
Can I roll a cult?
Yes.
I'll deal with that in a second.
Okay.
It failed.
You both have ones.
Yeah, of course we have one.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I would
Oh,
like
we
to
all
point out with a 1, yeah, no. So in that
It's always a
case,
chance.
there are 2 of you that have Cthulhu Mythos skill. I would like you both to roll that.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! And if we succeed, we're gonna lose sanity.
I failed.
Okay.
And so did
Can
Fletcher.
Can I spend luck on this too?
You can, yes.
I have a lot of luck.
Do it.
I don't want to spend it up.
Do it.
Do
Should
it.
be 24.
Yep.
Why not? Screw it. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, with that luck, you seem to, and keep in mind, Cthulhu Mythos is something that raises on its own, so it's not like you're getting anything out of this
Yeah.
other than story. But you do remember when translating that book for Cat, you do vaguely remember some references to other things. When it was talking in the book about their city being attacked, they reference other beings, other creatures, and some of them sound vaguely familiar. Uh, you're pretty sure that you had references to things that could match this description that you're seeing on the relief. Some things called doles and Shantax, Ligor, hunting horrors, serpent people. All those seem to be possibly fitting what you see here.
Okay. I would like to share that vague information with my compatriots.
Before you do, I would like you to roll sanity.
Yeah, I was afraid of this. Success! Hard success!
Okay.
Ooh.
You do not lose any sanity, and you are pretty sure that if your hunch is correct, that whoever the sculptor was working from personal knowledge.
Wow, we got to follow up on this.
Yeah.
Is there a placard that says who made it?
Yeah, is it like a signature?
Nope.
Okay.
All right.
So, looking at this, could we think that the frieze is not a replica, even though the building is?
I think that's the idea.
Okay.
I think the building's a replica, but I think this thing is not.
Okay.
I don't know what that
So-
means, but
Was so I have shared this information with the group though?
Mhm.
Like nothing stopped me? Okay. So yeah, I'll say that, you guys all heard it. I think Clifton is visibly unsettled by this, regardless. Yes.
is there a door? Like, does this building open up, or is it just
Yeah.
like okay?
Yep, it is a replica of a Roman temple, so
I
yeah,
figured.
there is an open door. It's not like it actually has doors on it that can be closed. But at least you can get out of the wind.
Yes, please.
So when you walk in, the temple is windowless, and it does take a little bit for your eyes to adjust. It is dark enough in here that it is difficult for you to see for a little bit. But
Flashlight.
after, well, I was
Oh,
going to
mirror
say
is
after
square.
like 5-10 seconds, your eyes adjust enough that you can kind of see around.
Oh, I just do that in Clifton's
And-
face. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. So his eyes take longer to adjust then.
I have super eyes. I don't need time.
So yeah, when you're in there, in the far corner, Kat, you immediately notice, with a bit of a moment where your heart skips, and then you realize it's not who you think it is. There are some cats in the corner that are curled up out of the wind, seemingly trying to stay warm.
Okay.
How many? Because I'm keeping a cat count now.
There are 2.
All right, up to 10, everyone. We've
Yep.
Oh my
Keep the
God.
cat count going.
Um.
Do you need
So
a ticker?
along the back wall,
Oh.
along the back wall, you do notice there is a sarcophagus resting on a marble base. And
I have a
on
bad
top
feeling.
of the
Sorry. Go on.
on top of the sarcophagus, there is a reclining figure, winged and holding a medallion with a man's head in profile. On the side of the sarcophagus, you find some Latin.
What does it say?
I just
Cat?
put it in the chat.
It says Johann
It's
Winkelmann.
Johann Winkelmann. I had a thought. I knew it. As soon as the guy handed us the ticket without saying a single word, I knew that he was gonna be dead and there was gonna be a grave or something. I fucking knew it. I should have called it.
I was hoping it
By
was
the
the crazy
way,
groundskeeper.
in case you are not aware of how to read the date in Latin, that is
Yeah,
June
please.
8th, 1768.
So I'll approach the sarcophagus and I'll turn to the rest of the group and say, "We found Johann Winkelmann."
Josh, you said it's a winged figure. What's the head?
It's just a man's head in profile. Oh, you mean the head of the figure? It's just a
Yeah.
person.
Oh, so it's a winged human is what it looks like?
Yeah,
Are the wings like feathered or bat-like or
feathered.
okay? So it looks like an angel then, or okay. And the medallion is a man's face in profile.
Yep.
I'm
Have we-
assuming this medallion is pretty firmly affixed in the hands of the statue.
Yes.
Is it part of the statue, like made of the same thing, or is it actually a medallion?
It certainly appears to be part of the statue.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was like Okay.
Is the
And the
face
statue
familiar
lives-
to us? It's not like the Duke's face or anything like that?
Nope. Wouldn't that be something? What's Can we tell what stone or is it made of stone, or is it bronze, or what's the sculpture made of?
So the base of the sarcophagus is marble, but the sarcophagus itself and uh, the figure, the statue, seems to be made out of some kind of stone. You can't quite tell, at least not without a natural world check.
Is it oily black stone?
No.
Um, June 8th, 1768.
I'm gonna try it. Even though I'm not gonna succeed. Let's see. I don't. Nah, it's not worth it. We're not gonna get any information from that.
I'm gonna just head over to the cats and see if I can feed them some treats.
They seem very afraid as you approach, but oh,
Oh!
that a second.
Holy
Nice.
shit! Forget what I said. Focus on that.
For those of you
So,
listening,
no,
Silvio
but-
has just rolled a natural
God.
1 on Natural World.
Success.
So the cats seem very afraid as you approach, but the moment that you pull out food, they pretty much immediately lose all fear and come over and start eating. They seem to be near starving.
Okay.
Oh.
All I have, I don't have
Wait.
like anything substantial for them. I just have treats, but I'll, if they're open to it, I'll give them some affection, and that's basically it. And then I'll like turn back to Clifton as if to say like, "This is how you do it." But I don't actually say anything.
Completely
Yeah,
lost in Clifton. He will ask though: Are those normal ones, or are
just
they
strays, hungry strays.
They're Earth cats.
so not?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're earth cats, exactly. But it never hurts to be kind to a cat.
So
I tried.
with Silvio's critical success on the natural world check, you can tell that the sarcophagus itself and the figure are actually they are carved out of granite, and this particular granite is there seems to be some impurities in it. Uh, Either that or it is incredibly poorly maintained because it is a little bit darker than normal granite. But it is beautifully carved and is kind of almost haunting in its beauty. It is a little too lifelike in some ways, but you are able to tell after a little bit of examination that this is local granite, which granite is not really often found mineable in this area. So probably cost a pretty penny to build and carve this large sarcophagus and statue. And while it is not in the winter, I am going to send you guys over Discord a picture of what it looks like.
Oh, you did say reclining, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So whoever this Johann Winkelmann is must have been pretty important. Maybe we should look him up in the library.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should save the grave robbing for after dark.
Now, it looks like there's words on that. Does it actually say something interesting?
Not that you can tell, no.
Okay.
The main inscription is the name and date. Everything else seems to be somewhat worn down and seems to just be kind of uh, a mournful carving of some kind. You can't quite make out all the details.
Um, yeah, I don't know. We should probably just find out more about who this person was.
Yeah, sounds good. I don't think we're just gonna pop open a sarcophagus here.
Well, I mean, there'd be a first time for everything, right?
I mean, we already pulled the floor up from the basilica, so.
But that's
Sort of
because we knew
adjacent.
there was something there.
I mean, there's gonna be something in there, I bet.
If it's something we're looking for or not is something completely different, though.
Something in there, yeah.
I mean, okay, so I suppose it would be a little annoying to leave, learn about who this person is, learn that there's something in his sarcophagus, and then come back and have to do it again.
Yeah, but I wasn't
Uh,
actually advocating that we should try and open a sarcophagus right now.
You have been
Uh,
advocating killing nuns and all sorts of things.
No,
So.
I said we should not do that.
So now Clifton is like, I don't know, that statue is looking a little shifty.
Give me the sledgehammer.
In any event, there doesn't seem to be a lot of other people around. Certainly not here. So I think if we take a little bit longer to figure out more, that should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
we
and
really know nothing about this place.
True.
I mean,
But we
so
do know a
Smith
little
said
bit.
to look up Johann Winkelmann at the museum, but he also said that the fragment's fate is unknown.
Yeah, so if we maybe figure out the history of Johann Winkelmann, we might know more.
I mean, I sincerely doubt it's just buried here in the sarcophagus, because then he wouldn't say its fate is unknown. He would say Johann Winkelmann has it, or something like that.
Well, it might
Right?
not be. This, I don't know. It
I don't
could
know.
be, and he just only knew that Winkleman was a lead. It seems a little too
Too easy?
direct for it to be like there. I
I
agree,
agree.
but we should definitely look up what we can find out about Johann
Okay.
and see if that can lead us to any more.
Yeah. To
Just
the
like
attached
Winkleman's
library.
definitely, yeah. Johann Winkleman does not sound Italian to me, so
No.
that's something
Well,
to consider.
Yeah.
so the garden, is it like just an
Johann Winkelmann.
is the garden just like open square inside the museum? Is that how it is?
It is next to the museum, but yes, it is an open square with walls lining it. So I mean, it's a nice open garden, but it is, again, you had to pay to get in here.
Mm-hmm.
So
How high are the walls?
Oh God.
not for any particular reason. I'm sure you're just
No,
kind of curious.
no, I'm
right?
just curious. Yeah.
Yeah, just
This
curious.
this is what I do. I'm curious, like a cat.
Yep. So they are 8-foot stone walls.
Okay. To the library.
The library.
To the library. Okay. Well, as I said, it's next door. Really, I mean, technically it's attached, although it has its own separate entrance.
Actually,
And the
before we
library.
before we head to the library, I'm
Mhm.
sorry to interrupt you. Before we head to the library, that the man at the front desk of the museum, obviously pretty knowledgeable, very well spoken in English. Why don't we ask him first?
Okay.
Just like, but we have to be clear that like we made it seem like we knew who Johann Winkelmann was, right? So we should be like, hey, what else can you tell us about him? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't remember how I phrased it when I
So-
asked about him. Did I say we'd like to see, or did we
You
like to
said,
speak to?
I'd like to speak to Johann
Damn it!
Winkelmann,
Yeah, yeah.
which is why
I was hoping
he
I said
gave you a
see.
look. And because I remember being like, oh God, that was like the wrong thing to say.
Well, whatever. He doesn't
That's
know
fine.
what kind of thing I want to do with the statue sarcophagus. Maybe I do want to talk to it. That's
I
between
assume
me
you
and the
did.
sarcophagus.
So yeah, like on our way out, like I'll just, flag him down and be like, um, the garden was very lovely, and it was a wonderful visit. Thank you so much for your help. I was wondering what you could tell me about Signora Winkelmann.
I don't know much. He was an artist, famed. Uh, he wrote several works about art and studied, uh, in particular, the Greek. Uh, I only know what little is shared within the museum, but
The, oh, sorry.
I'm sure that the librarians would know more and can help you find out more information about him.
Thank you.
May I ask what brings you here to look into him?
Well, we were recommended the museum by a close friend of ours, and he insisted that we should examine the architecture of that replica out there.
Hmm.
So we were recommended the site.
Well,
She's not
I'm sorry that the weather does not agree with time in the garden. It is normally a much more calm, relaxed place.
That is okay. There's something quite lovely about the cold and the winter. I'm a fan of snow.
Hmm.
Do you know, did Winkleman design the fresco on the front by the door?
No, that
Sorry, fresco.
I believe that was much more recent. I don't know who it was that sculpted that. It's quite odd, don't you think?
It was, yes. I was curious. Yes.
Hmm. I wish I knew more. If I did, I would share it. It didn't have a placard with it.
Um, it didn't, right? I'm trying to remember.
No, it didn't.
We asked specifically, it did not.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, nothing.
Hmm. Well, I mean, I will ask around, and if you do return with your 3-day pass, then I'm sure if I find out any more, then I will let you know.
That would be very well appreciated. Thank you so much for your help. And what is your name?
My name is Peter.
Peter.
Mhm.
Thank you.
He gives you a
And
slight smile.
yeah, God, she would give her name. She'll give her name.
No, what?
I'm looking at this guy as during this interaction.
Let's see.
Peter does not sound like a
Oh.
name that he would have.
Yeah, Yeah.
So,
sounded odd to me.
I've got to respond. I just noticed.
Uh-oh. I think, is it okay if
Okay.
can she be like, my name is Catherine.
That works.
Okay.
And for Simon, for your psychology, you get the feeling that he's probably shortening a different name.
Okay.
It's probably like Pietro or something.
Gotcha.
Knowing Italian names, Pietro is actually, I wouldn't say common, but it is a name, and he clearly knows that you're English speakers, so you get the idea that he's probably just shortening it for your sake. Also, with that psychology check, you can tell at some point he decided to attempt flirting with Kat, and that's what the smile was.
Oh.
How hot is he?
He's cute.
He
Spot
speaks
hot check.
excellent.
Spot
hot
I
check.
mean, I wouldn't say so. Okay, it's not the first thing on Kat's mind. Obviously, bigger fish to fry, but yeah, she's receptive. She flushes a little and she smiles back.
Okay. Well, I hope to see you again.
I hope so. Perhaps. And she'll very quickly, like and energetically, rush out of the room.
Okay. So
To the library.
as you guys are, walking out of the museum and, going the brief outside section to go back into the library, a gust of wind comes out of nowhere that is incredibly strong. So strong, I need all of you to roll strength.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Is this that thing we talk about that comes down from the Alps?
Failure.
Is this something we can spend luck on?
Yeah.
23. Yeah, I'm gonna do it only because of something else that's going on. So.
Nope.
Something else that's going on. That sounds ominous.
Come on, when has Simon ever kept secrets from you guys?
I know, right?
You're just being paranoid now. So for the two of you that failed, you both fall on your ass. It is a incredibly strong gust of wind. I don't know if any of you have ever been in like near tornado weather or hurricane weather or any incredibly strong winds, but when you get hit by a gust like this, it it fucks with your equilibrium. It hits you so hard, it almost feels like you were physically hit by something, which is why you fall down. For the two of you that succeeded, you barely managed to stay on your feet, but the wind is practically taken out of you anyway. For the two of you that fell down, you each lose a hit point.
Getting down.
I'll help them up.
How do you regain
Help one
hit
of them
points again?
They heal
So
over time.
you will with good rest. You have not regained much just because you haven't really gotten any
We
good
haven't
rest.
had good rest, yeah. All those cats in the
Between
kitchen make a lot
late
of
night,
noise.
yeah,
I'll help
between late
Oprah
night
up.
visitors and you would have regained one on the train, I guess, from the relaxing trip. But
Okay.
yeah,
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
my
you're,
dislocate.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I took a point of damage from the dislocation back in the.
Yep.
So.
Once we're back up, actually, like, it's probably so windy that we'd have to shout to talk to each other. So I'll wait until we get to the library.
Mm-hmm. And actually, you guys would have noticed with Simon, because he spent luck to stay on his feet. He was about knocked over as well, but he managed to just at the last moment reach out and grab some, outcropping on the wall to avoid getting knocked over.
I think I more see it as I got hit by a gust of wind and I somehow like was a little bit airborne but landed on my feet and just slid a little bit.
Yeah, that works.
What are
Yeah.
you, Vegeta?
Going full anime character here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, once we're back inside, I'm just like, whew, what was that? Is everybody okay?
Clifton gets up and a little bruised. That was strange.
It's getting worse.
Seems to, yes.
Seems
think
like
we're on the right
everything is
track.
getting worse.
Yeah.
Alright.
We find our goal.
Does
It'll
Simon
probably be better.
share the results of his psychology test?
Oh yes, absolutely. But we were in the cold. We had just left, so I'll wait
Right.
until once we're in the library. But
Yeah.
yeah. So, Kat, you may have an admirer back at the museum.
What? No. He was just really helpful.
It's called flirting. Flirting.
Yeah, I'll have you know, I'm quite adept, Mr. Ashford. But no, we're academics, me and him, and he was helping me with the questions that we had. So get off it.
Yeah, and the eye contact and blushing and slight moves of the hand. You know, I.
You know what? I don't have to take this. And she'll just like, but she's clearly smiling.
So, on that note,
Actually, probably as I'm saying this, Kat might notice that my jacket moves a little bit.
Your jacket moves? What do you got there?
Oh, he like opens up his coat a little bit, and you see the two cats in there, cuddled up.
And here, I thought I was gonna have to go back to feed them. You know, we can't collect cats.
I know, but they were in the cold.
I know. The rest of my sentence was, but if you did, I would help you. Might be difficult to lug them around the library, though. What's your plan?
I don't know. Maybe just let them run around.
You know what? There is such a thing as a library cat. So.
Yeah, they don't want mice to eat the books.
Or use it to build a nest.
Just do me a favor. Don't name them.
Simon doesn't say anything.
You already named them, didn't you? Did you already name them?
It's okay. It's all okay.
Alright. Just turns and starts heading off. Amazing.
well,
Yeah.
you are now in the Trieste City Library. This is probably one of the smaller libraries you visited, but it's not bad. It's well adorned. Seems to be fairly warm and inviting.
Nice. Yeah,
Let's find
look
a
up
table.
Johann Winkelmann, I guess. I don't know.
Yep.
Okay. Library use checks from all of you, please.
Let's do it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, extreme
Hey.
success. Hell yeah. I know this man's
Come on.
life.
Oh no, that's a big.
I know everything that's ever happened to him.
For those of you at home,
Here.
3 of us rolled 90 plus, And
Yeah.
and Cat got an extreme success with 6 out of 40. So,
Like you do.
Yeah, that is impressive in both directions. So, yeah, as the other three are stumbling about trying to figure out, okay, where's even the first place to look? Kat just kind of wanders over to the local history section and kind of scans through, pulls a book out, and immediately just stumbles on the right page.
Guys, you weren't looking at the Johann Winkelmann section of the library, clearly labeled. I mean, come on.
Simon hangs his head in shame. You should have seen that.
All right, talk to me, Winkelmann. All right,
Okay.
I found some info. Shall I read it?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Johann Joachim Winkelmann. Joachim? How do you say that? Middle name?
Joaquin.
Joachim, okay. Born 9 December 1717 at Stendal in Prussia. He died 8 June 1768 in Trieste. The son of a cobbler, Winkelmann's formative years were strongly influenced by a study of Greek, particularly the works of Homer. He studied theology at the University of Hull in 1738. I'm sorry, I'm uncultured swine. And medicine at the University of Jena from 1741 to 1742. His interest in Greek art may be dated from 1748, when he worked as librarian to Count von Bunau. His first work in this area, Reflections on the Painting and Sculpture of the Greeks, was published in 1755 and translated into several languages. He became librarian of the Vatican and moved from his native Germany to Rome. It was during a trip to visit his home in Stendal that Winkelmann was murdered after unexpectedly turning back for Rome at Regensburg. He wrote to friends, "I am not what I wish to be," and mentioned a melancholy which had overtaken him. Winkelmann's traveling companion, an art dealer named Kavastepi, insisted that at least they should go to Vienna, but there Winkelmann abandoned his companion and headed for Trieste. There he met a man named Francesco Arcangeli, a thief who worked as a cook and pimp. Arcangeli was at first strangled and then fatally stabbed Winkelmann, apparently during an attempt to steal a number of medals carried by Winkelmann. Arcangeli was arrested and later executed by being broken on a wheel outside the hotel where the murder was committed. Winkelmann had time to make a will before he expired, in which he left most of his possessions to a waiter at the Locanda Grande, the hotel at which he stayed. The medallions eventually went to the Museo di Storia d'Arte, while all of Winkelmann's papers, including a personal diary, were sold at auction to one Giovanni Termona, a local historian. Winkelmann was buried in the Cathedral San Giustio churchyard. I'm sorry, I'm butchering all of these names. This was later moved, and the Giardino Lapidario, that's the garden, was created on its site. The cenotaph erected to Winkelmann in the garden dates from several years after his death. A picture of Winkelmann is also found, a reproduction of an oil painting by his friend Anton Raphael Mengs, made in 1771. Whew.
Broken
Okay,
on the wheel.
that's a lot of info. That's a lot of info.
Yeah, but
Yes,
we have
it
some
is.
leads here, though, right? Because
Yeah,
his diary would be a good one.
Yeah, I was gonna say things that pop out to me. His medals went to the museum, so we could probably find them. All of his papers, including his diary, were sold at auction to a Giovanni Termona. We should look that person up.
Mm-hmm.
And what else?
Broken on the wheel. No.
You're gonna find the wheel.
Well,
Why did
yeah,
he
give all
he
his stuff
suddenly
to
became
the.
very sullen and melancholy?
He also
I
gave
am
all of
not
his
what I
stuff
Yeah,
to
that
like a
was-
waiter, right?
Huh. I don't know.
He was heading to his home in Stendal, but he unexpectedly turned back towards Rome at Regensburg,
Right. And
mentioning that he had a melancholy, and at some point,
I am not what I would wish to be, he said.
Winkleman's traveling companion, an art dealer named whatever, insisted that at least they should go to Vienna, but there Winkleman abandoned his companion and headed for Trieste. And that's when
Assumedly
he was
on the way to
murdered.
Rome.
Yeah.
Huh.
Anyone else interested that the crook last name is like Archangel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also, the waiter at La Conde Grande. It
he
seems
left
like a
most of his
weird thing.
possessions to a random waiter. Yeah, that's really interesting. Where's the Locanda Grande?
You have not seen any reference to it on any of your maps.
It must be in Stendhal or Rome, right?
No,
I thought he was.
No, it says
The hotel at which he
saying,
stayed. Where?
I think in Trieste is the implication I
In
got.
Trieste? Well, we can look it up if
Yeah.
it's in Trieste.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably
Okay.
not the hotel anymore, or it's changed its name.
The only other thing that interests me is it mentions the cenotaph that's erected to Winkleman in the garden dates from several years after his death. So who made that? That's important.
Yeah, and what?
Yeah, that's a good question.
And is it accurate? Well, it just said his name and the date, right?
But I would assume that whoever made that might have something to do with the weird artwork as well. Not artwork, the sculpture. You know what I mean? The frieze.
Yeah, Peter said that he thought that was carved after the building was constructed, right? The
Yes.
frieze. But he didn't know by who, and there was no indication as to what on the actual frieze itself. We should maybe try and look into that too.
Yes.
It would be harder to find.
Well, perhaps I could ask Peter for help.
Why would you want to do that?
So,
shut up. It's a professional relationship.
Simon.
One other thing, with the extreme success on the library use, since you are talking about it, and you are in the library, you are able to look up quickly the La Conde Grande.
Okay.
And it has long since been closed down and demolished. But there is a new hotel that was built on the site, the Hotel Garni, which was later renamed the Hotel Venoli.
Okay. In Trieste?
Yes.
Okay. Can I look up one more thing while we're here, since we already have the name of it and everything? It should be pretty quick. Reflections on the painting and sculpture of the Greeks. I want to know what this man knew.
It's an incredibly well-written book on Grecian art. It does not appear to contain anything supernatural, but it is very well written and contains beautiful recreations and prints of artwork as well as some photography.
Okay. So, like, yeah,
So
I
the
flipped
man
through it
seemed to
pretty
be
quickly.
talented.
I don't do like a deep dive, but I flip through it really quickly, and I don't see anything out of place, anything Cthulhu-y, nothing like that.
Nope, nothing that's really drawing your eye.
Okay, cool.
You said there was a picture of Winkleman as well.
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah, the picture is a reproduction of an oil painting that was done by his friend in 1771.
Yep.
So 3 years after he died.
He sure had a lot of fun.
It is a very haunting painting. I will post a picture of it in Discord for you.
Cool.
But okay.
Oh,
Jesus.
cool.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay.
It's like a double exposure sort of
Yeah.
painting.
Yeah.
Did he have one eye closed while he was doing half of it, and then the other eye closed when he was doing the other half, and then he just kept going back and forth? Because that's what it looks like. Fuck. Alright.
Interesting.
But you'll notice that
The
of
book is in for
all of that, his hands,
His
are
hands.
not double exposed.
Yeah.
his hands in the book
Everything-
are in focus.
Everything else is double exposed or shifted or whatever.
Yeah. Weird. Okay.
It's actually there was a small movement around that time in doing this style of artwork. It's neat style. I've seen other stuff in this style.
Weird. Okay.
Very weird.
Neat.
Okay, so who's the one who painted this? You said a friend?
Yep.
His friend.
Yeah.
What did it say? His friend Anton Raphael Mengs in 1771. So he's long dead.
He is, but I'm wondering if might be the one who also put the frieze up, or made the frieze.
Let's look him up.
Okay. So
Did Peter say? Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
Did Peter say when the building was built?
No.
Okay.
But Anton Raphael Mengs, German painter, fairly well known. You're able to find a fair amount of information, and neoclassical artist, was actually one of the more prominent artists in Europe for a brief period of time. He lived from 1728 to 1779.
Interesting.
Did it say how he died?
So you are able to find a bit of information. It appears to have been natural causes of some kind. It's not entirely clear, but he did die at home in Rome.
Well, we have a lot of leads. Sort of.
Where's the best place to start?
I have no idea.
The diary? Or
Yeah.
what was it?
I think
Journal
that,
diary?
yeah, his personal
Diary.
paper is probably the best.
I really
Please
like the
start.
diary.
Giovanni.
Yeah.
Giovanni Termona. Termona. A local historian who might have other information, or might have been, in his repertoire since he was interested in this stuff. I mean, obviously he's dead now, but
Yeah, long dead now. But
so his own self-portrait doesn't have the double eyes or anything. I see how
Nope.
it is.
He didn't do many of those.
Can we look up this Giovanni historian?
Termona.
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 You
Yeah.
certainly can, and that is where we will pick up next week.
Ah.
Yeah, good call.
It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
We should
Yeah.
probably call it for the evening.
Sounds good.
Well, thank you everybody for joining us, and again, sorry about any audio and video qualities on my part. Hopefully we will have that fixed next week, crossing fingers. But we appreciate you joining us, and we will see you next week.